back, guys. Hope everything's working good with the chat. I went ahead and reset it right now so we can have all messages, so we should be good. All right, we're going fishing, guys. Beautiful day. A beautiful day in the Philippines. Yes, indeed. Oh. Both illegal boats gone, too. Both the illegal boats are gone. Baby zipper, right there, too. So good. At least the big zippers are in port, but the two baby zippers took off before we did. They're heading out the same way we're going. To fish illegally in Hangan. Son of a bitches. Hey, Scooby-Doo, how are you? 9 kilos today, huh, Luke? I hope we surprise everybody today. I want to see at least 16 to 20 today. The weather's beautiful. No storms coming. Everything's gone. The fish are excited. They'll be coming into the coral reefs to feed. They go into deeper water during the heavy storms. And then they come back into the shallower water to feed after the storm. So I'm looking forward to having a really nice catch tonight. We'll see. I was over looking at a video of Quinyanan this morning, and somebody was recording. They showed a shot of my Queen Charm boat sitting out there in Quinyanan, right on the beach, early in the morning. I did snap a picture of it. I've got it in my picture. I'll share it to you guys later on the green screen. Hello, Jake. Thank you, Aussie Jake. Thin one. All right. Scuba's at 11. We got Luke at 9 kilos, Scuba at 11. Luke, if you're going to be here the whole time, go ahead and write it down for us. Appreciate it. Everyone's doing great, Aussie Jake. We're just tooling out here right now on one engine. We're all doing good. Yep, calm water, blue, partly cloudy skies, beautiful. Real clouds, guys. There's no seeding the clouds here. These are real clouds. But no rain expected tonight. None at all. Beautiful day. All right, I hope we hit 22 or 25 would be awesome. If you're coming here, you want to watch a nice fishing trip? Okay. You want to play games on my chat? I'll spooch your far right out of here. Goodbye. All right. Yeah, I forgot the name of that plant too, huh? The fog, that was called the pig plum, right? Bad boy plum? Plum. Hog plum. Hey, all right. Yep, Taco's saying 16. Scuba says he's looking at 11. You're saying 9. Ozzy says 25. All right. Stone Cold, what are we going to catch tonight, bro? We're heading back to, we're going to the Mocab area. Just inside here near Hangan. We're looking for bulao, Spanish mackerel. They're moving in here now, but we're hoping to get a nice catch tonight. Aussie Jake said 23.5. Okay, let's make that his guess. What I'm going to do, Luke, is after the third net section is retrieved, I will let you all reassess the numbers and I'll let you all choose new numbers if you want. That's after we retrieve the third net section. That'll be fair. That'll still give us 12 to make up whatever. Shot my brother-in-law there. All right, guys, that'll make it fair for you guys, since we're going blindly into a spot you've never seen before, and we haven't been there in a long time. So nobody knows what we're going to catch tonight. But just to make it fair for everybody, we'll let you reassess at net number 3 after net 3 is on board, and we'll see what happens from there. Yeah, we are due for a big haul, Taco. I'm looking forward to it. I'm hoping it's tonight. Actually, we all are. We're hoping tonight's the night. Thing is, there's not any boats going out tonight. I don't know why. Where's all the boats? We're like the only ones out here again, except for the 2 illegal boats. They left earlier. They took off, heading over. They're going over in the Hungan area over here. Unless those are all boats coming out over there. Nah, that's not boats. I don't see boats coming out. We're gonna be good. Breezy easy! Make sure you don't fall off the edge. Well, we'll try not to, Breezy. Yeah, sure would be nice, huh? But you know what? Isn't it strange that as many times we've been fishing out here, we've never been able to see over the horizon? So if it was flat Earth, I would be able to see 100 kilometers. But no, I only see like 15, that's it, to 18 at 3 feet above sea level. So you tell me what's going on, Breezy Breezy? I guess you got all the answers with your flat Earth theory. You haven't figured it out yet by looking at all the videos of space. How many real videos they have of space. So many different people launching rockets up and see the curvature of the Earth. And only you is coming in telling us we got a flat Earth still. Unbelievable. I thought people shut up about that after a while. They realize how stupid they are, you know? Hey, I got you good too, Breezy. They got you all screwed up, bro. You think there's an ice rim around Antarctica, that if you go beyond that, you fall off the whole Earth out into the atmosphere somewhere. I don't know where you think you're going. Maybe in a septic tank. Hell, who knows? Hello, Mr. Kier. Yes, we are on just off Masbate Island here in the Philippines. This is where the end of the world is, according to Easy Breezy. We're gonna fall off the edge there, over here somewhere. That'd be cool. I'd love to see that. That'd be like seeing aswangs and wak-waks and the minotaurs. Oh, I'd love to see any of those. But according to everybody here, they're here in the Philippines. Giant bats the size of a man. Wow. Ah, there's the illegal boat right off there. I see him now. One of them. I think they're going out somewhere together out there, fishing illegally. See if we can see this guy. Yeah, oh, maybe that's a trawler. I don't know who that is. It's not one of the illegal boats they left over here. They went over this way, following the shoreline, going to fish illegally out there. we'll probably see them before the night's over. Somebody got a fish trap there. Crab trap. What a gorgeous day, huh? Look at this long trail from Cebu City going to Manila. Or no, from Manila, sorry, going to Cebu. Wow, nice. These nice oh, that bird got fish. Seagull out here fishing. Keep up with him. There's a school out there, he's watching. Two of them. Two birds hunting. Anon, hello, thank you. We are fishing tonight. We're heading out right now to go fishing. This is a typical Filipino fishing boat that you're looking at. We've got 15 sections of net in front of me here. 1,500 meters of net we're going to deploy, and we fish the bottom 2 meters of water. This sits on, looks up 2 meters. Hello, Fidget, how are you? What a beautiful day, huh? Isn't it gorgeous out here? Right now it's 5:01 in the evening. Beautiful, beautiful day. Yes. I mean, look how beautiful the water is out here. Can you see the islands? Let me see if I can show you. These are the Gigante Islands out here. That one right there. And that one. You have Gigante Sur. Over here, you got, if I can find it. Can't see them in the haze over there. Gigante Sur and Gigante Norte. Two islands over here with a bunch of small islands around them. They're beautiful. We go over there sometimes. That's where we'll get scallops. Really, really cheap. 200 pesos for 1 kilo of scallops. Fresh out of the shell. Delicious. So where we're going today, we're looking at catching some, thank you, Luke. We're looking at catching some, maybe some shrimp, some bulao, Spanish mackerel, some bukaw, lagao, maybe a few carajo fish balls. Thank you, Luke Rowe, for the chili and the star. Thank you so much, guys. Now, we don't drop our net until the sun drops, and it's still up there a little ways. So we got time left before we drop nets. What a gorgeous day. We're supposed to go fishing last night, but the waves were still pretty big, white caps, and pretty rough. 2 to 3 foot waves, a lot of wind, and we had rain come over also. So last night wouldn't have been fun. But tonight we're out, beautiful weather. If you look straight in front of me there, that's the end of my island. Masbate Island, out there in front of us. We're like a T-shaped island. So this is the top of the island where Kawayan, Placer are out here in front of us. It's pretty far though, that's about 4 hours by boat. And and then the island comes down. It comes down from here, goes all the way down, and then turns and comes all the way down here, and then it goes out that way to Aroroy. To Baleno and Aroroy is like a T, so like a T shape. I live at the bottom back over here on the little tip that points towards Panay Island. That's where I live. I'll show you guys on the green screen where we're at in just a second. I'll go pull it up and show you. This is where we're at in the Philippines. I'm right there at the blue dot in the center of the Philippines. And then I'll show you where we're at for just a second here, guys. I'll show you my island a bit closer view of where I live. There we go. Right there, where that red dot is, that's where we are right now going fishing. And you see we're headed towards where it says Masbate Island or Masbate City up the coastline. We're heading inside here on the Gulf of Asid. We're going north towards Masbate City on the inside here along the coast. That's what you're looking at right here. When I show you this, that's where we're at. You see the mountains here. We're going just inside the coastline here. Coming out to drop our nets. Hi Ben, how are you? Welcome. Hello, hello. You guys, this is going to be about a 3-hour long video. Just to let you know in advance, if you have something you need to do, go do it. Because what we'll do is we're going to transit out here for about an hour. Then we're going to drop our nets. After we drop the nets, we're going to wait about an hour. And then we're going to pull the nets in and get the fish out of the net. So it's about a 3.5 hour video live feed. So if you do need to do something now or you want to nap again, catch this when we're pulling nets in, just set it till about probably near 6:30 to 7, maybe 6:45, we'll start pulling nets back in. If you don't want to hang around and watch the beautiful view. Otherwise, we'll just sit here and chat with you folks. I enjoy chatting with you guys. I can answer any questions you might have. Either a yes, no, or a maybe. Cheers, guys. It's coffee time. Afternoon coffee before I have a mule. Hills on Masbate Island. There goes that boat we saw earlier. He's heading back. He's going into, looks like he's going to Pangarana, Barangay. He's probably out trolling for shrimp. He's heading back home. Over here is Hanggan. And back over here is Lamocab. Back behind me there. Hard to see it there. The Mocab, Bye-Bye, and Hanggan are all out here. That's 3 other barangays along the coastline here. After Hanggan, you got Pangarana, where that fishing boat was headed. He's heading up in that channel over there. Oh, there he is there. Going into Hanggan. A lot of mountain area, a lot of pasture land. We grow a lot of rice here. We grow cattle, raise cattle, and rice and fish and coconuts. That's the primary crops of Masbate. Some corn, some sugar cane, vegetables, but rice and cattle, carabao, like that, chickens. Beautiful island where I live, guys. It really is. This is a hidden gem. If you want to see the real Philippines, you want to see how beautiful some of these islands can be, then I definitely say pay a visit to Masbate. You'll really, really like this island. There's not too many people. It's wide open spaces, very little traffic. I mean, even in the city, the traffic's not bad. So it's a very, very good island. We do have an airport. We've got 3 or 4 hospitals here, some private, some public. So it's many, many resorts on this island of Masbate. Many. Uh-oh. What's Spirit doing? Oh, he said hi. Okay. Hey, Luke. Chill out, bro. He's okay. I know it's probably an accident, but be careful. I know. You got him back out. That's good. Hey, how are you? Hello, hello, Spirit. Welcome. He may be gone. He may not come back. Just be careful with those buttons, guys. They'll get you every time. Yeah, I know. Things happen. Don't worry about it, Luke. Thank you, Stone Cold. He gave me the name of that tree we were wondering about today. So does that means, but wait a minute, that is a hog plum. And the hog plum was already ruled out completely, 100% by the AI. Anyway, now what I'm gonna do, Stone Cold, I'm gonna plant the tree. We'll just watch it over the years. And one day if it bears fruit, we'll know what it is. You know, I don't care what it is, honestly. I got so many damn fruit trees. But it'd be cool if I could tell people, yeah, I got a hawk plum tree growing. They'd probably go, what the hell was that? Oh, this water's gorgeous today, guys. Beautiful water. Up here, it looks like it's going to turn to glass. Also, to keep you guys updated on what's going on, we're going to be putting the MJ boat back in order for fishing. And we're going to swap everything from the Michaela boat to the MJ boat. And then we're going to beach the Michaela boat so we can repaint and refurbish the entire boat. We're going to sand everything down, scuff everything, ready for paint. Inside, outside, everything's going to be repainted like new again. So any kawaii that needs to be changed, we'll change it then, and we'll make the Michaela boat brand new again. And then we'll just cover it, leave it on the beach. And after we fish the MJ boat for a year, or through the winter, we might bring the Michaela boat back out, springtime, and fish it again, and maybe I'll have another crew by then. We'll see. But I want to get the MJ boat in the water. It's got the electric start motor. We're also going to put Michael KTM is going to buy an electric start engine for my father-in-law for this boat. So that'll make this boat ready to go with electric start as well. That'd be really, really nice, Dad, to have both boats with electric start engines. That'd be super nice. We're going to change the large propeller off of this boat from the low-speed engine, and we're going to put it on the high-speed engine, the 25 horsepower. And we're going to see what happens, what the effect is in the water, whether we're just cavitating or whether we're able to really get the boat moving really fast. So I'm hoping for 30 kilometers per hour if we can get the big propeller on it, because right now we're doing 24-ish with a little bit of waves. So I think we can get 30 on smooth water. That'd be really nice. Really nice. Travel, how are you streaming? I have a Starlink Mini right here, next to me, sitting right here. My trusty old Starlink Mini. Doing a great job. Isn't it nice having a Starlink Mini? This one costs 5,999 pesos per month for a Starlink Mini. And then I have my Gen 2 Starlink at home I use. That one is 4,199 pesos a month. So I end up spending 10,000 plus a month on Wi-Fi, which is about what, $200? No, it's not. Not quite 200. About $180, I guess. But it's worth it to me. I don't have any other bills. I have no water bill, no electric bill, no nothing. Only food and playing, you know, recreation money, plus Starlink Mini. That's really the only bill I have. Yeah, this is a brand new Starlink here. The other one got a vibration, I think, and called on me. You can see what I did here. I'm using foam. I'm just to keep it from getting vibration. Give me a minute, guys. I want to readjust it too. Okay, I put the foam under it better, so I have foam underneath and foam in the back of it. So that'll keep it from vibrating too much. Got a very little bit of vibration on it right now. It's okay. All right, hog plum, 31%. That's exactly what my PlatNet also told me. My PlatNet said 31%. It was a hog plum. So I'm going to put my money there too. I'm going to plant it. What's the, how long before fruit comes, Stone Cold, for that? Yeah, I got your picture, Stone Cold. What did it say for years to get fruit? 3 to 6, I think. I know, Luke. I've done it before too. I picked up my phone, I was in someone's chat, and I was deleting people. I don't know how in the hell it happened, but I had to quickly go back and unhide them and apologize. Shit happens. I know how it is, guys. I know how it is. I said shit, not Mike, Nightbot. Not you, Luke. Yeah, I saw it. I see the fruit on it. I wonder how that fruit tastes, if it's good or not. It's a yellow plum. Interesting. I have Siniguelas, but it's not Siniguelas. 100% it's not. Because I got 2 trees I can compare it to, and it's not that. If it is hog plum, I have no idea where it came from or how it ended up in my plant, in my pot. I have no idea. But the fact that it was in the center of that black pot means it didn't just drop there by accident. I had to have put a seed right there. Something gold in the water. Oh, we're here, guys. Now we have to relax and just wait for the sun to drop. Wait for the sun to go down. We still got a little bit of time. fruit. It looks like a nice jam business in the making. It could be. I mean, I have enough fruits that I could make jam. And I believe once people tasted it, if I went around and gave free samples of it on, say, Pandasol, let's say I make a green mango jam and jam it up in pint jars or half pints, I'll bet you I could make a fortune on people just around my village buying it from me. To make good money on it. I'm gonna try to, I'll try to buy a water bath and jars, canning lids, and I want to teach Charm how to do it. Maybe I can teach someone else how to do it, have somebody work for us, and then all the different fruits we get throughout the year, we can can it and make jams out of it. The star apple, the lanka, the mulberry, you know, everything. I got green mango, yellow mango, so many fruits. I even want to start grapes, but I ordered grape cuttings, and the lady that sent them to me from the Philippines here sent me a bunch of freaking sticks. None of them took. None of them became grapes. Just dead sticks. What a scam they got going on. Did you think you're getting grapes because grapes are dormant, right? So they send you a bunch of dead freaking sticks from something that's not even grape. So I think what I'm going to do is I might find some seeded grapes and try to just grow seeded grapes, buy them in the market, see if I can plant them and grow them. I'm not going to order any more from Shopee or Lazada. They're just a scam. But I wouldn't mind having some good quality grapes. If anybody's coming here that has grapes in the US, can get me some good seeds, grape seeds, that would be totally awesome. Or even the cuttings. You know, if you get the cuttings, cut them so there's just sticks, bring it over, we'll plant them. I think you could probably check baggage or balikbayan them over. I think you can stick them in a balikbayan box, you'd get away with it. But it's 90 days balikbayan box. They may be dead sticks by the time they got here. But seeds, not a problem. If you can find seeds for me, grape seeds, that'd be awesome. I'll take any kind you can send me. I'll try to grow them, for sure. Everything seems to grow here. The weather's really good for it. And grapes love sunlight, you know? The only thing is grapes require a dormant season too. They require a cold spell. So I guess I can just fake the cold spell by putting them in the freezer for 2 months and then bring them back out and put them in the ground. And we'll get grapes every year, but hell, we don't know how that'll work. I don't think it'll work. You can't make them go dormant every year like they need. Usually in the ground in California, they go dormant, you know? All right, somebody else's crab pot float right there. These engines, if you shut them down, see, they're a direct drive engine. You don't have a transmission where you can just put it in neutral and just stop where you're at. So because of direct drive, the only thing you can do if you want to stop is shut the engine down. Now I have been looking at some transmissions for it, and I may end up doing that where I put one transmission on each boat, because the transmission allows you to have forward, neutral, and reverse. It's a bolt-on transmission to the engine, and then you bolt your shaft into it. So they do make them for these diesel engines, these single-cylinder diesel engines. I may look into buying one for each boat, just so if we want to stop in one area, we can just go into neutral. Or if we need to back up, we'll be able to. Right now, you can't back these boats up unless you push it back with a pole, with a piece of Kawayan. This pole you see here, this one, that's our push pole we use. The Kawayan going back to here, that's the push pole we use in shallow water to push the boat out. It looks big, but it's not heavy. It's lightweight. Kawayan bamboo is very light once it dries. Very lightweight. We changed the Katig. Which one did we change? That's the one we changed? No, this one, right? We changed this one, Papa. This is the one we changed. Oh, that's it. Oh yeah, look at the nylon. It's new. So this is the one we just put on. That orange one, right there. It's doing good. No leaks. Good. All right. But once we dry dock this, we'll order new ones, and we'll replace these. We'll put some new ones on. Getting out here to the fishing grounds. Hello, Shkel, how are you? Welcome. We're going fishing today. Welcome to my channel. We're going to show you how we fish here in the Philippines. Thank you for coming in and joining us. 4 to 5 years. So 3 to 4. Yeah, Stone Cold, that tree is only about, I want to think it can't be more than 8 months old. Maybe about 8 months old. Blade side, the other head, straighter shaped blade. Yeah, let me show you, Dr. Red Taco, if I have a picture, guys. Let me see if I can show you in the green screen. Nope, no picture. I do have a picture I can share with you. I have a picture of the Queen Charm, which many of you have not seen. There she is. There's the Queen Charm sitting there on the beach over in Kinyanadutay. You can see it's a much bigger boat. The whole front of the boat there, just the front, is as big as this whole boat here. It's a much bigger boat than this one. Do I have anything else interesting to share with you guys? I'm on my green screen. The house we're building, right here, it's moving along nicely. All right. All my fruit ruined by fruit flies. I'm already getting a cold, vitamin C deficiency. Oh no, that's horrible. I'll be 60 years old. Oh no. It's time for you to get over to the Philippines, Stone Cold. Hello, Michael. We're out on the Michaela boat. Thank you. This boat is named after you, Michael, because it's named after my son, Michael. You guys see the way I spell the name on this boat? It's M-I-C-H-A -E-L. So you got Micah, E-L for Michael, and then dash L-A for Michaela. So all three of my children's names are on this boat. Micah, Michael, Michaela. Yeah, you need to come over here where you can live happy. Hello, Maz. We're going fishing right here. We're almost in the area we're going in right now. We're just putting along, waiting for the sun to get lower. See, the sun's still up there a ways. Waiting on the sun to go down. A little bit more before we drop our net. It's still too bright. We don't want to scare all the fish out of here. Yeah, it'll be nice. Whatever it fruits, that'd be cool. Captain C, that's a single cylinder, 18 horsepower diesel engine, powering a 9.5 inch or 8.5 inch propeller blade. Oh wait, are you running low speed? You're running low speed or high speed? Alright, low speed. We're running the low speed. The low speed on this boat is a 20 horsepower low speed with a 12-inch propeller blade. So we're just putting along here. Just relaxing, waiting for the sun to drop. And then he already knows where we're going to fish, so we'll just drop our nets. We'll be untying the nets pretty soon, making everything ready so we can drop them. When you see Boyd come up and start untying everything, then you know we're getting ready to drop nets. We'll tie up the light, untie all the nets. The reason they're tied when we're moving through the water, because all the lead weights you see here in the front, that's what holds the net to the bottom. They're small little lead weights, like this big, right? I forgot what they call the number they call them, number 2, I think. But they're small lead weights about this big and they hold the net on the bottom. On this end, we have little floats, little foam floats that hold the net up. So the net drops to the bottom. We deploy it out, it drops to the bottom, and it sits up 2 meters from the bottom. So we're only fishing the bottom 2 meters from the ocean floor up 2 meters. That's it. Anything that gets in our nets in the 2 meter area is what we take home, whether it be shrimp or crabs or shells, rocks, you know, any fish that came in, eels. We catch quite a few eels down there. So anyway, whatever gets in the net at that depth, that's what we bring in the net. If it doesn't fall out of the net, we can't catch it with a dip net, then that's what we bring home. It's a legal way of fishing in the Philippines. Now they do have deeper nets you can drop, and they are legal. The static nets are legal. If you're dragging net, it's illegal, okay? Whether you're trolling or dragging nets with a zipper, which is, they have big nets, they drag all the top to bottom in the ocean, they drag these green nets, are huge. And they take any fish that gets caught in that, and it's little 1/2-inch mesh. We're fishing with 1-inch mesh, and we're static. So the fish has to hit it and get stuck in it for us to bring it home, okay? If it's a big fish, it can literally hit the net and bounce off. Now, if it's a barracuda, something with a sharp, pointy nose, chances are he's going to get stuck too. And we do catch quite a few small barracudas. We don't catch any big ones. They're usually bouncing off the net. But you'll see the variety of fish we catch. The red bucao, the Spanish mackerel. Possibly out here, we might get some gumaa tonight. We'll see if the gumaa have come in. I think he's targeting bulao, right? You going after bulao or gumaa? Bulao. So our target fish is bulao, which is a Spanish mackerel. It's green body on top and shiny on the bottom, shiny white on the bottom. It's called bulao. So hopefully we'll get a boat full tonight. We'll fill up the boat and fill up our bucket. I'd like to see about 100 kilos of bulao tonight. But what we're going to do is, you guys that are in the chat, just say a number you want for how many kilos that we're going to catch, okay? You make your prediction on how many kilos we'll catch. Luke will write it down, and then at the end of the night, we'll see who got closer to figuring out how many fish we're going to catch tonight. So I'm going to let you guys make your prediction, and then when we've retrieved the third net section, 300 meters, we will let you reassess the number you've given for how many fish you think we're going to catch for the night, okay? You can reassess it only after the third net is on board, and then we'll see who gets the closest. I think that's really fair to everybody. Everybody has 2 opportunities. You can your pick now, and then at the third net, you can pick again. Greg Masters, hello, hello, welcome. Yeah, at the third net retrieval, okay, at the end of net number 3, I will let you guys reassess your numbers you've given. That gives everybody a fair opportunity to reassess it and change their numbers. I think that's a really good way of doing it. If we guessed at the beginning, this is a blind spot. We fished here. We have fished here before, guys, just so you know. Wow, stuck. Okay. A little bit of steel there on that thing to hold it downward in the water. See how rusty that's getting? That's all steel bar tied to the bottom of the kawaii. And that's our light. There's a foam that holds it up on the surface, and then on the top is 2 red lights that flash to let us know at the very end. Now, if you look at this first section of net here that we deploy, if you look right here, you see the blue string right there? That is the section 1 to section 2, blue rope. So when we hit that, we know we have 1 section left of net, okay? The others are just yellow ropes all the way through, only yellow. Boy's just making this is the light pole he's making ready now. The rope we deploy for the light pole. And it has to be long because it's tied to the net and then tied to the light pole here. So it has to be a long rope to reach the bottom of the ocean. And in this area we're fishing, it's 18 to 20 fathoms, 108 feet to 120 feet deep. It's about 40 meters of water. Okay, the reason we tie them though is so those lead weights don't shift around. While we're moving in the waves, the nets cannot move. They can't budge the way they're tied down. So this makes it really good to hold them in place so we don't have to worry about them. He's fast. He's got it fast. Okay, so he's going to tie it onto the net right now. It ties onto the top of the float side. And he'll just give it a quick tie here. All right, so we're getting ready to drop here in just a few minutes. Boy, that's a big thundercloud over there, huh? That thing should have some good lightning tonight. They can probably see that from Cebu about as well as I can see it from here. Definitely they can see that from Iloilo or Estancia. Okay, I think he's almost at the fishing ground now. When he tells him to throw the light pole in the water, then we'll be ready to watch the nets go out. We suspend the nets on these ropes that are tied from here to here, across the boat from here to here and over there, from there to there. All the net is laying on top of it, 15 sections of net. So once he's done, he'll just pull that rope up, and my father-in-law will stand against the rope, and then Boy will stand behind the rope. Here, he'll pull this set of ropes up to the front. First guy stands where he's sitting, pulling the net over the roller, and then the second guy's back here helping pull and taking the fish out of the net. I want to start doing this. I want to make the boats and learn these waters well so that I'll be able to deploy the nets and do everything with my father-in-law. If we don't have someone to go, I'll be able to handle it. I'm learning. I'm in training right now. You can train an old man. A new trick. Hello, Greg Master. Okay, Stone Cold's locking in 15.5. You don't want to reassess at net 3, huh, Stone Cold? We still give you the opportunity. It's okay. Yeah, Greg Master, I have my Starlink Mini. It's portable. I don't have it mounted. I just lay it here. Just sitting here on blue foam, so it's less vibration. It sits here just fine. Starlink Mini in the house. Yep, we got Starlink. We win a meat tray. We'll give you some free fish when you come here, Stone Cold. Of course, we can do that. We'll cook you a nice crab dinner, or shrimp, or fish, whatever your choice. Whoever's the winner, we keep track of it. When you come over to visit, don't worry, we'll hook you up. You can go fishing with us, and then you can have a nice fish dinner. We'll even get you pulling the nets. Is that the illegal boat? Nope. Could be. If it is, they're out there a ways. They left before us. It could very well be the illegal boats out there. Out in the far area, Hungan. That's okay. Let them go out there. As long as they're not coming dragging their nets in here where we're at. I see 1, 2, 3, 4 boats out there though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wow, there's 7 boats out here. So they believe the fish are out there far. You know, last time we dropped nets, we dropped from here all the way up to the tail end of them. But we only got like 8 kilos that night. Interesting. He's picking his spot right now. He's getting ready to drop him. He's going to pick his spot now. And if you watch him, he's triangulating. I'll turn the camera around. You can watch his head on a swivel. He's triangulating the location for where we are going to drop. That's okay. We had lots of fish to eat then, Luke. Lots of good fish out here, believe me. Really tasty fish. He doesn't need a fish finder. He knows the island, he knows the coral reefs. He's been fishing here enough to know exactly where he wants to drop. So you watch him. He's been fishing these waters for 60 years, guys. He's 69 years old, and he knows these waters, believe me. He knows all currents, the wind patterns. He knows everything about it. He watches the sky, he watches the island, and he can figure everything out. Okay, I'll catch him on the chat. Dr. Red Tacos at 16. Stone Cold, you went 15 and a half. We don't usually do it half kilos. Hello, Kay Cherie. Hello with bells. We're out fishing again, guys. We're not going all the way out to the other boat. They're right here. That far away, Michael. Not the sailboat out there. The red one is a sailboat. He's line fishing. Looks like we got an illegal fishing boat, zipper, baby zipper there. And then we got another sailboats out here. They're not net fishing. Most of those are sailboats. Line fishing along the corals out here. Yeah. Okay, we live over here. Sorry about the pixelation, guys. It's going to be a little rough. We're facing totally away from the satellite right now. The main one I know that it picks up. The satellite's over here in the sky, and my Starlink's behind me. I'm blocking the signal. But we're going to be dropping nets here in a minute. We'll be turning. Yeah, there's a man right there. Michael, we're not far off of Hungan. We're out here. You guys have seen us fish this area before. I thought we were going out to a new area out here, but he changed. He came back here to Hungan. So we're in the same fishing ground he always likes. He really likes this fishing area. Now you can see Hintatolo Island right there. Now you can see the separation between Hintatolo Island and Masbate Island. From Masbate to Hintatolo is 30 minutes. From Kalampang to Hintatolo Island. Could be another gorgeous sunset, guys. I don't like that view, that rag in my way here. I'll get a clear shot of the sunset. We're gonna get ready to drop here in a minute. see, just making circles right now. Starlink should get better. We're heading back out again. These little engines, they idle really good. And with that 12-inch propeller, you still move, you know, through water 1 to 2 knots, I guess. Kilometers per hour at idle. Okay, we're going to speed up now. We're dropped the light pole in the water already. Going out already. Sun setting. Still got about 15 minutes. Nets are... Here we go. Deploying the nets. It's nice, calm weather. Beautiful. Hello with bells on. I like your new picture. Keshri. Keshri, the Lucas now. Yeah, you can guess anytime, Keshri. You guess the weight, how many kilos we're going to get. And then I'm going to give you guys an option. You can leave it as is, or once we retrieve the third net section, then you reassess your number and take another pick if you'd like, okay? Okay, the blue rope's going to go out right now in just a second. That's section number 1 going out. And you'll only do this when, there it goes, section 1's gone. You're only going to reassess on our, when we pull the nets in. When number 3 net is back on board, then we'll allow you to pick again to make it fair for everybody to kind of get a feel for how many fish we've caught. I'll show you the bucket. You'll see how many fish you think we're going to catch, okay? By net 3. And we have 15 sections of net. So if you guys can calculate it out, if everything holds well, you should be able to nail it really close to how many kilos we're going to catch. And the payoff will be a fish dinner of your choice. Shrimp, crab, or fish. Oh, they got another blue section. I'll be down. You got section 1 and 2 are blue. So my father-in-law, you see him, his head's still on the swivel. He's following the corals now. He's following the land here, and he knows where to turn, where the mountain is, for where to turn, where the corals change direction. And he'll move the boat in that direction to drop their nets and keep us dropped along the corals. And this is something you just can't learn by going fishing. You have no clue what's on the bottom. It takes years of practice and getting your nets caught up and touring the corals to know how to triangulate the mountains and to pick out exactly where you're going to drop. And one day I'll put an avionics on my phone and we'll be able to really figure it out really good to a T what he's doing. I'll be able to mark it with GPS exactly where all his drops are. So if he doesn't go fishing and I'm gone fishing, I will know exactly where to drop the nets too. I'll mark it all electronically. My hair. Oh, you must have seen me this morning. Yeah. I tried to comb my hair, but the wind's blowing it now. Yeah, PK's back. PK Banana's back. Yep. He can work everything out. That's a pretty damn good description. Yeah. There you go. How many pesos is a Starlink? The Starlink Mini, James, is $5,999. The Starlink at my house, the Gen 2, is $4,099. It was $3,800. They raised everything 299 pesos. Okay, Starlink Mini was 5,700. Now it's 5,999. And the Mini was 3,800. Now it's 4,099. So they went up 300 pesos, $5. Cost $5 a month. Keshri says 12 kilos. Some people don't want to accept those cold hard facts. Yep. Anyways, if you guys noticed, now that PK has a huge banana, he came in with the letter S, okay? That is a different channel from the big red R he came in with yesterday, if you notice that. So once again, I prevailed. I blocked out his other channel. So I got 3 of his channels already out of 5. So it's only a matter of time before either me or YouTube kicks him the hell out. And he won't be able to get back in. So he can play his games all he wants. I still can't figure out why anybody that's not wanted somewhere continues to go back there again and again and again. I don't get it, guys. I don't. All right. With Bell says 14 kilos. Nice guess with Bells. 15 kilos is not taken yet. Dr. Rice Pepper, hello, hello. 17 kilos for Dr. Rice. Paul is taking 19. Thank you, Paul. Thanks for coming in. You guys, please like and subscribe to the channel if you would. Much appreciated, guys. We're out fishing tonight. We're going to be out here about 3 or more hours. So let's all enjoy it. We're going to have a nice mule here after the nets are gone in the water. We're going to drink a nice cold mule and have a pack of crackers to eat. And then we're going to enjoy watching the rest of the sunset. Then we're going to pull the nets in. It's up to you guys. Take your numbers now. Found a dichotomous key guide to plants and trees in South Asia. Have to do several pages in to compare and see leaves. Okay, well thank you, Taco. I use an app called PlantNet. It's pretty damn accurate, guys. It's more accurate than the AI bot this morning, I can tell you that. Much easier, faster. Take a picture of the leaf, picture of the fruit, or the tree, you can take a picture of that, and it's pretty damn accurate compared to that stupid AI chat GPT I was talking to this morning. Yep, last fishing trip was 11, okay. I'm gonna use my jam making prerogative and change my mind to much heat around the 15 kilo range. All right. Change your mind before Stone Cold. You can make a regas at net 3. As soon as net number 3 is in the boat, I'll notify all of you. Anybody in the channel then can make a regas and they'll be written down. I'll give you a second guess at net number 3 only, okay? Yeah, if it's not making that sound, there's something wrong. That means you're not running. That's your engine. It's a single cylinder diesel engine with no exhaust on it. It's got straight pipe. Okay. Hello, Brian in Melbourne. Welcome back, Brian. You know, we never did get set up on this school thing, did we? I forgot all about it. I need to see what we can do to get Dep Ed to agree to that. That would be cool. Stone saying lucky 13, no change. I've used my get out of jail card. Pin it in, Luke. Okay. What are you going to do, Stone Cold, if we have 13 kilos by the 3rd net? I'm allowing you to change it. If you want to lock it in forever, that's your choice. But I'm allowing us to all make a reassessment at net 3, okay? So keep that in mind. Yes, Dr. Rice. This is Charm's dad right here behind me. My wife's father. KTM has 13. Dr. Rice has 16. Also, somebody else picked 16. With Bell says, come on, 14, but wishing you more. Love to make it there, especially if some others are meeting up. Somebody has to man the mule. There you go. Come on over in December when everybody comes, Stone Cold. We'll make room for everybody. Don't worry, guys. My sister-in-law is not even staying in her house right now. She's got a 3-bedroom house. And her husband's in Alaska. She's living in Papa's house with her son, Lucas. So I'm sure they wouldn't mind if we had people that need to stay somewhere to stay in their home. Okay, we got about 2 left to go. We're gonna be done. Hello, not Jethro. We're putting the nets out. You can make your guess. Luke will write it down for you. Luke Rowe will write it down. And at net number 3, you can reassess the fish we've caught. If you want to make a second choice, you can choose again. Okay? And this is the end of the net here, guys. The 12 kilo weight is getting ready to drop. Here we go. Nope, nothing's wrong. No more thump, 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 thump. The net's out. Dropping into the water, guys. Not Jethro was trolling other channels. Be careful. Yeah, he's been awful good in my channel, Pepper. Not Jethro's been really good in my channel. Never had a problem with him trolling us. Maybe at the very beginning he started that way, but no, he's an awesome guy. No problem. Joe Mama, how are you? Good morning. Luke said, Dr. Rice, no taco has 16. You have 17, my friend. Yeah, PK's looking well. If you guys saw that this morning, he came in and said hi. His hand is all swollen. His right hand or left hand? His left hand is all swollen because he was going up the steps or coming down the wooden steps from the loft room in the captain's cabin up top. He was coming down the wooden steps there, and somehow he slipped and twisted his hand, hurt his hand. So he's doing okay. No, it's not. I don't think it's the ramp. Maybe it's the ramp. That's not where he slipped. He slid on the steps inside the house. I told him he can use the other way to go up to the barrel. There's an easier, much less of an angle way to go up to his drum. Maybe he just needs to take a bolo and cut some weeds. I mean, come on. You got to figure things out. You know, you can't make everything happen for everybody all the time. I mean, you can figure things out a little bit for yourself, but I hope he does. Hi, doctor. I'll go with 20. Not Jethro's going 20 kilos. All right, Dr. Rice. Stone, change your load, sir. 13 kilo taken by Michael. Dr. Rice says, go 12 and a half. Trust me. Stone, you'll win. Stone Cold is competitive. Sure is. Yep, Mike is a genuine becoming Filipino. Got nothing against the dude with 1 million subs. I don't care how many subs they have. That's the thing about my channel. We're not even to, what, 2.4 yet. 2,400. We got a long ways to go before we'll ever be at 1 million. Long, long, long ways to go. Oh, here he comes back with a Circle R. He had to go find the channel and come in with a Circle R there. Fucking idiot. Oh, we should just say, everyone say it once, just type in the chat, Patrick is an idiot. Every time he puts a star in, say, Patrick is an idiot. There you go. He's got 2 going now, sending stars in. Yay, all right. Thank you, thank you. The gifts keep piling in. Our kids will love it. Maybe they'll get some more food at Christmas time. Yeah, with bells on, everyone's going to be allowed to change, okay? At the 3rd net only. If you want to change at 3rd, change. If you don't, stick with what you got. It's up to you. We're going to give you guys the opportunity. Okay. Mike are you guys the same age, Mike? Who's the same age? I'm 65. I'll be 66 in August. My father-in-law is 69. And he has his birthday in February. His birthday is February 25, Papa? 24. His is February 24. Same as Ella's. Ella and Papa, February 24. Charm and her brother, Gwen. Charles is both birthday 5 February. Oh, we've got to give you guys an opportunity. I mean, if there's no fish in the net, by pick number 3, you might want to change, you know. You might want to reassess. So, good afternoon, Dad. Yep, got everyone's in at the moment, but Stone Cold waiting for his change. Okay. All right. He can change it by the 3rd net, guys. That's it. And then we'll lock it all in by the 3rd net. That is bliss, sitting there chilling like that. I can't wait. Yeah, I love it. You got the beautiful water around you. You pan back over here. You got a beautiful sunset. I don't want to pan too far. think he's taking a whiz back there. Now we wait and we enjoy the sunset. The beautiful, beautiful sunset coming, guys. It's going to be gorgeous tonight. All right. PK just wanted to meet the new nurse. Nah, I don't think he's ever met her. I told him he needs to go up there and have a chart done so that he can take his blood sugar and his blood pressure, but I don't think he went. I think it's too far for him to walk up that hill there. He's got to go up past the captain's cabin and walk about another 100 meters to get to the nurse's station. All right. Greg Masters guessed. I forgot his guess, but he did guess back there. Greg said 20, I think. What'd you guess, Greg Master? What was his guess back here? He did guess. I saw his guess come in. Oh, X-Jimmy, how are you? Welcome. X-Jimmy, I didn't make a comment back on your thing there. It says, is the motor in need of a tune-up? No, that is a diesel-powered 18 horsepower single cylinder engine. So we were at idle when you heard of that thump, 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 thump. There's thump, 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 thump. That's the engine running, very slow speed, just idle. Very, not even throttle on it, just letting the engine just idle sputter. And it was still pushing us at 5 knots. It's got a 12-inch propeller blade on it. So it was still pushing us through the water while we were idling. All right, let's go back. Did we catch Greg's? I didn't catch Greg's guess there. I'm going back. Here he said, oh, he said, nice. Let's see, he talked about the Starlink. Hello, Sir Mike. Oh, maybe he didn't guess yet. Captain Seed, hello, hello, welcome. I'm trying to go back and see if I missed anybody. Yeah, that's a single cylinder diesel engine. It sure is. All right. I hate to call Matthew and tell him we're live. Maybe later. Give him time to sleep a little bit. Okay. All right. So let me go catch back up with everybody. 20 kilo for not Jethro. Greg has not guessed yet that I saw. He hasn't guessed yet. We'll see Stone. Someone might change their guess. Yeah, they might. Yeah, there you go. It's Patrick with a P. P-A-T-R-I-C-K. Patrick, you suck. Patrick sucks wieners. He sucks PK's big banana. He wants PK's huge banana. That's what Patrick wants. Yeah. I think he learned how to do that when he was incarcerated. Maybe he's struggling with mental health issues. Maybe. You guys want to let Patrick back in the chat? Want me to unhide him? What do you think, Patrick? You think we should let you back in the chat? Let's stop the mules, Mike. The engine's off. He's pumping the water out right now. There you go. He's using a hand pump. We built this hand pump here. It's a 2-inch pipe with a sweep on it and a little piece of rubber at the bottom. You suck it, and it's like operating an air pump. It sucks the water up and pumps it overboard. He's sucking out the bilge right now, so we don't have to grab the plastic bucket and hand do it. I don't even know where a plastic bucket is. I looked, I don't see it. Maybe he took it out of here. The bailing bucket. Boy, you want cracker? Want mule? You sure? I got cracker and mule for you. Yeah? You want one? No? Your tummy okay? He doesn't like alcohol. Boy doesn't like alcohol too much. I tried giving him apple, Red Horse. He used to drink, right, boy? You had Red Horse with us before? Mule? You had mule and apple, right? Before. Never? What'd you do with your beer? Pour it out? I thought he had drank the beer. All right. Greg's going 13.5. That's already taken. Greg, pick again. 13.6. Oh my goodness. Guys, I don't have a scale to get that accurate, okay? This is what we're going to do. When my father-in-law picks the bucket up, when we get back into the beach, he's going to lift the bucket up. And when we put it from here to there, he's going to tell us how many kilos is in it, okay? And we're going to have a damn good idea because a bucket full is 25 kilos, okay? That's full. So anything less than a bucket, half a bucket, is like 10 to 12 kilos. So we can kind of figure out, based on the bucket size, how many kilos we got. All right? And my shoes don't count. Okay, guys? Yeah, no half kilos will be measured. What I'm getting at is that he's going to pick the bucket up. He's going to go, we got 13 kilos or we got 16 kilos. And whoever's got that is going to have it. They're going to know they won. I have him back and forth with LDR. She's upset and I don't even know why. I told him out fishing, chatting. Wow. Well, you know what? If they are jealous and you've never even gone and met them in person, they're a LDR. Just tell her one day, so you know what? I think it's better off. If I go to the Philippines and I feel like calling you, I'll call you. And if I don't feel like calling you, I'm not going to call you. So as of right now, we're going to break it off and I don't have to waste any more time on you. You getting mad at me and causing all the hate in my life. Just tell her, you know what? I'm just done with all of it. If I get to the Philippines and I want to call you, I got your phone number, I'll call you. Otherwise, there's no need. No need to keep going with this LDR crap until I get boots on the ground. That's what I'd tell her. Yeah, Patrick sucks bananas. He may apologize, probably feeling lonely. I don't know. I don't know why he's doing it either, Pepper. I have no idea what's wrong with Patrick. He's got everyone deserves a 7th chance. Yeah. No, you know what happens, Stone Cold, is that you make that guy ever a moderator again, your whole channel's screwed. You know, he takes a notion. If he's got mental problems, he's going to screw the whole channel up. So better we just leave him where he's at, playing the game he's playing. The kids will enjoy the chats he's giving the stars and stuff. It all goes to elementary school anyway. He knows that. Yeah, he's a bit like a knocking engine, persistent. He sure is. First of all, why lie? Yeah, well, I don't know if you're asking me why lie, but if he's arguing with her and not getting along, then maybe time to just break it off, you know? Forget the LDR. Put boots on the ground, then meet him. Look in the blue bag there, Papa. The front pocket's got crackers, and the second pocket's got our other goodies in it. Okay, guys. Greg, Dr. Rice, and Jake need to change your numbers. Okay, I'll take a vote right now, guys. Those of you in the chat, okay, you see the disruption we get from Mr. Patrick, all right? I got 19 people in the chat right now. If you guys say, if the majority says unhide him, we'll unhide only the Patrick name, okay? He's got like 6 channels already anyway. I'll unhide the Patrick name and let him back in the channel, okay? And we won't kick him out again unless he does something really stupid. If you guys think I should let him in, say yes. If you don't think I should let him in, say no. And Taco already said no. I think K-Cherie's voting no by the crying eyes. Stone says she wants 6-pack abs. I thought she was serious, so I walked 29 kilometers in one day. Now she says, I don't know when she is serious or not. I've got 2-pack, a crease in the middle and fat on either side. You got the same thing. I got Stone Cold. That happens when you're 60 years old, you know? The girls got to learn that. They can't have, they want a 6-pack, go get a 20-year-old. Go get a guy who's 69 years old pulling nets, you know? If she wants a guy with a 6-pack tummy. My father-in-law's got a 6-pack tummy. Maybe she can find a 69-year-old Filipino that pulls nets as fisherman. K-Cherie is saying no. 100% no. No, potential to be negative. No more chances with bells on. Okay. There's a no for with bells. So far, majority is no. Stone Cold says yes. Thought he was talking about his girlfriend, but he's saying yes. I'm waiting. I guess the majority rules so far. Everyone said no. How am I supposed to know she's joking without a laughing emoji? Stone Cold, you won't know she's joking. Cookie? Chocolate chip? Okay, I'll have a mule. There's crackers there too. You can have the cookies if you want them, Papa. I'll have a mule.
You want?
Mule. Yeah, crackers are already up here. We got to see Boy drunk one day. All right, thank you. All right, cheers, guys. Smirnoff Mule in the house. There you go. Cheers, everyone. Exactly, Michael. If we let someone like that back, you guys see the disruptions he's done? So that's a big thumb down from Michael. Luke says no. Okay, guys. Well, Patrick, sorry, dude. Continue on with your PK's got a big banana. I hope you enjoy PK's banana. Nobody here is enjoying it, but you are. So enjoy it. All right. I'm going to hang my glasses up on my shirt. I'm going to relax. Have my cold mule. Worry about my glasses falling off. Just read the chat and chat with you guys. I'm very much about free speech and uncensorship. Okay, Shree says, meal time and Pandasol. No Pandasol today. We're actually having these Primo chocolate chip cookies with mule. It's quite the combination, huh? Yeah, he has deep-seated resentment towards me, yeah. Because we exposed his fakeness, okay? If the guy was rich and owned a jet, he'd already been here in the Philippines on his own. Why would he need to team up with other people to even come over here? You know? Where's the jet? Yep. No half vote, Stone. You weren't here for it. We won't even let you vote on it. Better he just stays out, you know? K. Shree says, I don't like his Nana. Me either. I don't like his Nana either. And you know what pissed me off more than anything, though? Is to come in and say something nasty about my wife. Okay? And that sealed it for him. That sealed it to where I don't want to ever let the idiot out of the hide box. All right? He can sit in the background on whatever channel he has selected and talk crap. But when you act like that and you talk about somebody's wife on their channel, in my opinion, I give him a double big bird. You know? That's all he gets out of me. Double big bird. Yeah, you didn't miss anything. He's just a dog, you know? Yep, he's out. So I wouldn't wish him on anybody's worst enemy. With his attitude, his mental, he's kind of crazy to come in a channel where nobody can stand the guy and keep coming back. Why does he come back so often? I don't guess. You know? He didn't come in here and guess how many fish we're going to catch. All right. I forgot about the wife comment. I missed that. I'm changing my vote to a harsh but fair no. Utsav says hi. Thank you. Summer Pinay. Hello. Welcome. Got a quick message come in, guys. I don't think he knows I'm live right now. He's sending me messages on Messenger. Hold on a minute. Oh, yeah, he knows I'm live. Okay, he knows I'm live. I just have mods on that I know right now. I have mods on people I know that I can trust in my channel, that have been here, that have never, ever done anything negative to my channel. Those are my mods right now. So, yes, we're going for fish. We're out. The nets are deployed. The nets are already out behind us 1,500 meters. And we're tied off to 1,500 meters of net right now. Just hanging out here off the side of the island. Sun's gone down. Not much of a sunset tonight. Just a little bit. We'll see if it lights up the sky any better, but it seems pretty dead tonight. Very low sunset. That's crazy. Huh. Interesting. Look at that. Lots of clouds, but not much of a sunset. Just a little bit. Hello, fellow countryman. Full buckets, let's go. Yeah, let's hope for full buckets. should take me there when I come. If you want to come, we'll definitely take you fishing for sure. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Yeah, get in the net. Load that net up for us. Make it so hard that I got to get on there and pull nets. I'd have to set my camera up and tie it with a string. Yep, the ones that are blocked, they're timed out, are those of those. Well, one of them was an accident that Luke did, but we're okay. Those people that got hidden are clowns, trolls. What kind of fish do you usually catch? Greg's asking. We're going for bulao tonight, okay? We have bulao out here. We have guma, bukao. Out here, we're looking for the Spanish mackerel. We want to make money. And if they're here tonight, is a perfect night that we should be able to make some money. We really should. Yep. I want to know, is anybody back behind me? Do me a favor, Luke, and see if more people are timed out behind me. If somebody's back there in the chat timing people out, blocking people. 15. Spanish mackerel is delicious. Yes, it is, and that's why we're targeting them tonight, both for foods and for money, because they're a bigger fish that get in our net and more money. Those can sell for $150 per kilo, depending on who's got them, who doesn't have them. They might even go, in some areas, we can sell them for $180 per kilo. If we go over to Sampad or Victory up in the mountains where the people have no fish, we can sell them for even more. So, yep. I love mackerel too. Mackerel's delicious. I love that fish. I used to not eat any of it. But I used to chum the water with Spanish mackerel in California. That's all we used it for. I got to taste my mule, guys. Cheers. Yummy. What's the best tasting fish? Spanish mackerel is pretty darn good. No, I like, what's that freshwater one that we catch sometimes here with all the freaking bones? Milkfish. What's the fish we buy on the way back from Masbate City? Bangos. Bangos. I like bangos. I like the flavor of the bangos fish, and also what's the one that starts with a P? The ones we catch here all the time, the big tall ones. Silverfish. What's that called? Pito. Oh, I forgot the name again. You know the one I'm talking about? He's about this thick, the body, and he's tall, goes like that, big body, big like that. Some of them starts with a P. Putian.
Putian?
Yeah, Putian's good. That's good in Senegal.
Like Pampano?
Pampano, yeah, Pampano. And try it out, Greg. Pick one up in 7-Eleven. I think they're about, what, 48 pesos or so. Pick one up and try it. I think you'll like it. I like it. I drink Red Horse. I drink Apple, San Mig Apple. I like the mule. I buy them by the case. And I usually have some in my freezer. Just like them. Ladies like them. They come for parties and stuff. They all want mule too, you know. Pampano, yeah, very good. Delicious fish, okay, Cherie. The Pampano is very, very good. We like it. We like all fish, but buco, I like that. I always call that my fish taco fish. That's what you want to put in fish tacos. And the carajo, they make fish balls out of. And then the long, shiny silverfish, what do you call that one? Starts with a B. The long one with a split tail. Flat.
Liwit.
Huh? Lawit. What? And the other one is?
Balila.
Balila. Balila and lawit. We use that to make kinilaw. They make kinilaw with that, or they cut it, and fry it. It's good that way too. Lapu and maya. Yep, those are good too. Very delicious. Both are expensive. Yes, they are. Kay Cherie says cow-eyed fish. Have we got lapu out here?
Yeah,
Sometimes, huh?
you can catch that in the corals
Yeah, and the Maya Maya?
in Maya Maya sometimes.
What do they look like, the Maya Maya?
Yeah, red
Spotted?
color.
Is that the spotted fish?
No,
What does it look like?
like bukaw-bukaw red fish.
Oh, okay.
Maya Maya.
All right. Cow-eyed fish. That's the big bukau, cow-eyed fish, the big red fish. Chat is all good, no issues. All right, good. Thank you, thank you. The Maya Maya. All right. Yeah, Greg, I'm sure we've caught it here. We'll see if we catch any. We're on the corals tonight. Yep. Or the Young Hill. And I like, what's the other one I like? Mahi Mahi, I like. We got some when we were over in North. We went on vacation this year and we found some for sale up there, up above Aurora at a resort we stayed at. And we picked up 3 nice Mahi Mahi fish. Orange sexy fish. Anyway, we're just waiting on the sun to go down. You see, it's not much of a sunset tonight. It's not an exciting orange red, glowing, beautiful sunset. It's just a little sort of like the storm that went through. They said was going to be so devastating and 6 days of rain, and all it did is make big waves out here. Pulled the winds in from the south, made some big waves, and a big nothing burger, as I call it. It's a big nothing burger. All right, Stone Cold changes his thing to 10. Make up your mind, Stone Cold. You can re-guess it. The third net, you can re-guess. Yeah, pompano is a great tasting fish. Yes, it's delicious. So anyway, we have all kinds of fish out here. You guys are going to see a variety tonight. We always catch a variety here. What was the one we caught with the long blue hair? Like a blue hair fish?
Like
Real long hair, yeah. A long thing, a blue color.
buhukan.
What?
Buhukan.
Bahukan? That was
Like
a pretty fish.
white fish.
Yeah, white color fish with blue.
Yeah, buhukan.
Yeah, that was nice. Jose says, yes, everyone deserves a second chance. Okay. Do we have to read the Bible to go to heaven? I don't think so. Why do you need to read the Bible? I think you just need to have a relationship with God. We don't get into religion here on my channel. Not too much, guys. Let's try to not get too much into religion here, because we'll just end up starting arguments. So everyone deserves a second chance, Jose. Well, he's had third chance. So anyway, we'll see, because so far I only got 2 yeses and about 10 nos. So we'll see. Yeah. I don't know if you've been watching the chat, Jose. Have you been watching the chat and watch what this guy says about life? You see the comment he makes at Charm? He's talking about my wife. Okay. My wife, who I've been married to for 15 years. And the guy's got the balls to come in my channel and make negative, nasty comment about my wife. You really think I should give the guy a second chance to come into my channel and participate? I think a little bit up in the chat, and you'll see where he made the comment about my wife at Charm. Okay, read his comment and then come back and tell me if you think we should give him a second chance. Nah, he's got 6 channels, so it won't matter. He'll still come in and do his share of screwing around. So, oh hell no is not Jethro Tull says, oh hell no. That's how I feel too. Good morning, Ricardo from San Diego, California, Southwest Airlines. Yes, I want you to get me a free ticket to San Diego. You get me on the hop, put me in the seat. Yes, he does say to forgive. But you know what? There's only so much you can forgive. And at some point, you need to start ignoring, especially if it's another man. It's not God. Okay, he's not God. Cross the line. That's right. You go back and read what he said about my wife, Jose, and then see if you really seriously think that if a man was talking about your wife that way, you would participate, let him participate in your channel. I think your answer will be changed if you see the comments he makes, not only about my wife, but the comments he makes about PK, the comments he was making about me. Mike is a gay. Mike has a micro wiener. You know, when you take a guy like that and you want to forgive him and say, come on back in my channel and come screw with everybody, you're allowed back in to now screw with everybody. I think he can move on and find another channel to go occupy, because all he does is come in and disrupt channels. Yep, we're all giving free will and free choice, Jose. So, yeah, he exposed his dark soul, and we already knew it was coming. Thank you, Scooby-Dooby-Doo. We're fishing, bro. We're drinking mule and fishing. How's your mule, Steve? I bet you haven't bought any since the last time you bought. Yep, he's insulted everybody in my channel, okay? So it's just a matter of time before he gets banned by YouTube and kicked completely out of YouTube, where he can no longer even participate on YouTube. Yep. So, yeah, exactly. You can forgive him, but don't let him back in my life. And if I did when I did remove him, then he would be back in doing his same stuff again. More so. Right now, he's still got a couple channels he's able to operate out of, and that's what he's doing. He's operating out of 2 channels right now that we know of. So let him operate out of those channels. Let him come in and throw gifts to the kids. I mean, that's where it's all going anyway. We don't take gifts or super chats. We don't take any money from this channel. Just so you guys know, it's all going to the kids. There's 91 children up there. You know, if he gave 27 gifts tonight, I know you guys, other people gave some as well, but let's say he gave 20 stars tonight. That's 20 cents. Okay. And if he's giving 20 cents a day, he's coming in my channel every day, 30 days, 20 cents times 30, that's $6. 6 times 61, that's 360 pesos that he gave. That's enough money to feed a child. Give him snacks for 3 weeks, you know? I think it's probably mental issues, drug abuse, one of the two. He's probably had a very tough life. But, you know, when somebody tells you that you're not wanted somewhere, do you go or do you keep coming back? You know, if someone says, hey, you know what? We don't want you here. You're not welcome anymore. You keep going back and screwing with them? Let's sing True Blue by Madonna. Ain't no way I'm singing that, K. Shree. You're going to get my channel banned again. I'm going to watch you when you're at my house. If you want to sing True Blue, you got to sing it without the music playing. Okay? Because it got me... They stopped my stream so fast as soon as we fired up that Madonna song. It wasn't True Blue. It was something else, right? There was another one you did. That's the one that got it. It was a Madonna song. It was banned. No, it wasn't the Blue Kiss song. No, it wasn't Blue Kiss song. It was the Madonna song is a copyright song that is banned globally. No one's allowed to use it globally. Okay? And we had it on. And as soon as that AI caught that it was banned globally, we were playing it, bam, they blocked my channel. They blocked the stream, but it was only would have been off while the music was playing. And then they would let the stream back on. But they caused that hit on me to cause me to not be able to monetize that particular live feed at all. So I forgot what it was, but I had a lot of super chats and chats, and I went in and deleted all that music to make sure we didn't lose all of that income for the kids that came in. You know, Luke Caleb says, what have I walked into here? Fishing trip, Luke. We're out fishing. The nets are gone. We're sitting out here in the ocean off the coast of Masbate Island here in the Philippines, watching the sunset, enjoying life. One of them sleeping. We're drinking a cold mule, enjoying life. Prince and Guns N' Roses will copyright you quick too. Yeah. We had Prince playing the other night too. It was a copyright. Every single song we played, guys, was a copyright. Okay. We know that. Some of them you're eligible to revenue share. Some of them are blocked in some countries, some territories, but the Madonna song is blocked globally. And when they get a song that's blocked globally, and probably Prince and some of their songs are blocked globally as well, they don't want people using their music on their channel or whatever. So yeah, let's sing hallelujah, Jose. No more banana, I'll survive. Yeah, it's not a green screen, Luke. This is life. This is life in the Philippines. We are on a fishing boat. My father-in-law here behind us, and in front of us, sleeping up here is Boy, resting in the front, waiting for the darkness so that we can pull the nets in. Lights are coming on. That means darkness is coming. The front light's not on yet. It will be on pretty soon. How do you forgive according to the Bible, Mike? Well, it all depends on what you're trying to forgive, Rice, Dr. Rice Pepper. But in this case of this individual, when somebody is constantly insulting your family or insulting you, you can forgive them. It doesn't mean you have to let them back in your YouTube channel. You know, you can forgive them in your heart and pray to God that he'll help to change them to become a better person. But you don't have to let them back in your YouTube channel. That's not what forgiveness is all about. All right, Stone Cold, you're locked in for 10. Yeah, go ahead and answer his question, Rice Pepper. Let's hear it. Kay Sheree will give you her answer as well. I hear a boat out there. Oh, yummy. Mule is good. Josh is not in the house. He's commenting on Ruel's Facebook page. It's for you, not for him. Yep. Sing a nice song and praise God for a good catch. I don't know any songs to sing, guys. I can't sing without some kind of music going on. I'm not a singer. Kay Cherie can, though. She's a singer. She teaches music. She knows music. We're going to get her live when she comes to visit us over here in a couple of weeks. We'll have Kay Cherie live. Paul, Jimmy Buffett, let's go. Yep. KC is here, Luke, already in the Philippines. She's in Laguna. Or she might be in Makati at the moment. She's here in the Philippines. All right. I hear somebody's boat out there chugging along. He's flying along. Got his speed going. We need second tier song choices that never made the top 100 in the charts. Yeah, we'll have to do that. We'll have to go to YouTube and find out which songs are allowed by YouTube without being copywritten. And we'll see what it is. I think like row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream. I think that won't probably go without getting us copyrighted. We'll probably be okay on row, row, row your boat, or Mary Had a Little Lamb, the merry-go-round song, maybe even Jingle Bells. You know, I'm sure there's some songs we could sing that never made it to the top 100, but songs we could sing for entertainment. We could probably start something up where you have everybody start in like we used to do. One person starts row, row, row your boat. And as soon as you say boat, the next guy starts with row, row, row your boat. And the first guy continues, the second guy starts and he continues, and the third guy starts on boat and continues, and you have 6 or 7 guys starting like that, and pretty soon you got a whole string of row, row, row your boats going around, you know? We'll have to do that at a party. Right now I forgot to tell you guys, we got a party coming up, okay, that all of you who are coming in December will end up participating in, because it hadn't even been mentioned yet. We throw a party every year for all of the people who work for us all year long. So Boy, my father-in-law, fishermen in Kinyana Dutai, other fishermen who have worked for us through the year, people like Gaming, who's working up in the garden up there, people who taking care of the bad boys and taking care of our chickens at times, people who work for us like Rosalind, Judith. You know, our party is for all those who have worked for us at some point during the year of 2026, from December to December. So whoever's been working for us during that time period in any capacity, the guy's building the houses up there. What Charm does is she gets a list of everybody who's worked for us. Then she buys them all gifts. We wrap them all up. We prepare bags of rice. And then we have partying and drinking and dancing and games, adult games that we play. It's an adult party because we don't have kids working for us. It's an adult party, not to bring your kids. You know, it's for adults only. And we have a crazy wild time. It's an adult have a drinking fun party. Okay, it's a Christmas party. And we'll do the row your boat then. I'm expecting you to come back in December, Kay-Shree. You leave in August, you come back in December and visit us again. It'll be a lot of fun. But Stone Cold says, as long as no strikes, you don't want a couple of strikes shutting down your channel. I have no strikes so far, Stone Cold. All the karaoke we've done, even the Madonna hit, nothing so far. Oh, what does PK want? He's calling me. Let me get this real quick, guys. Be right back. Sure, what's up? All right, I'm back. Do I have audio still? Hello, guys. Sometimes my audio goes out. Pepper says, Kay-Shree, can you live in Masbate, please? Hey, Luke. I'm sure if Kay-Shree met a really nice guy and that person wanted to live in Masbate, it's like the same with any Filipino lady. If a guy wants to live in a certain place in this country, the lady will accommodate him. She'll live there with him. Gary, most of them will move wherever their man wants to live. Charm and I lived all over the place. Okay, we were trying to run a business, start a business. We lived on Panay Island, Rojas City, Millie Billy Barangay. We moved from there. We lived back in Masbate. Then we lived in Naga City. We lived in Calamba. 2 places in Las Piñas, Bacoor City. And then when the pandemic hit, we moved back here to Masbate. So we lived all over the country. Everywhere we went, we were trying to make a business, trying to make things happen. And I'm glad we did because we were able to establish our business. That gives us great income every month now. We took the time and we did it right. Our whole relationship has been full of blessings, guys. And the YouTube channel has been full of blessings from you folks. It's been awesome. You guys have really blessed our channel and helped out the people of the village. So Charm and I, we do have a good business. I have 3 pensions coming in, Social Security, military pension, and my VA disability. So I'm 50% disabled vet. So we're doing good. Dr. Rice says, as an example, I married her and decided to live in Manila. Would she move with me? She would live wherever her husband wants her to live. I guarantee. All you have to do is talk to him. Your lady will live pretty much wherever you want. Kay-Shree works in Makati, in case you guys didn't know. Most of the time, she's in Makati. What happened to the light, Papang?
Yeah.
Where's your remote?
Yeah, at your back.
In my bag? Oh, my back?
There, at your back.
Huh? Oh, it's on.
Yeah.
It's working. Okay, lights are working. Who turned it off? Did you off it by hand?
I don't don't know.
Where'd you say the remote is? My back?
There.
Oh, here? Because we can always make sure it's 4 hours, not up and down, up and down. Let me see. Let me feel down here. Oh, the remote, where are you? I feel it. Okay. Let me check it, make sure it's at 4 hours. We don't want it to go out on us. There you go. It's good now. I set to 4 hours. Okay. So we're going to get ready to pull nets, guys. Have you met Kay-Shree, Dr. Rice Pepper? Have you guys met each other already? Kay-Shree is a beautiful lady, I can tell you that. You can't go wrong marrying a lady like her. She's a good woman. I can vouch for her, and I haven't even met her in person yet, just from everything I've known about her for the months she spent on our channel. Good person. Keshri, I stayed in Legazpi Park in Makati for 3 months, my first visit there. Yeah, she works out of Makati a lot. She does music and all kinds of stuff she has going on to make money, to make a living. She does well, guys. Yeah, don't flirt with her. Dr. Rice Pepper, she has a significant other, just so you know. Okay, guys, rope's coming in. First thing that we'll bring in is the heavy weight that's at the bottom of this blue rope, and it's attached to the net, and then we start pulling the nets in. We'll get our lights on, our lights. We'll get our glasses on, we see what the hell we're doing. I'm going to move my shoes down here into the bottom. That way they're down here below me, not in the bucket. We're going to be throwing fish in the bucket. Got the dip net here. My job is to handle the dip net. If the fish fall in the water, I see them, I'll grab the dip net real quick and try to contain them, or a boy will grab it. It's got to be close by so we can see the fish drop out. I'm usually the one that can see the fish drop first. If the fish is alive and well, it's going to drop and sink, swim away quick. But in some cases, they're already dead, drowned in the net, and they will drop in the water. We'll just scoop them right out of there. Depends on how fast the current waves are pulling. Tonight's a good night. We got a little bit of a current, not too bad. All right. I'm very focused at the moment, building my business and a passive income. All right, that's great. That's the way to do it. Up here it says Mexican food. Mexican food's a good business, but I have seen a lot. You know, if you do a restaurant like they have in Cebu, where you do Mexican food and you do dancing, you have a bar, resto bar, where you serve Mexican food, and then you also do like salsa. You have a salsa instructor. Here comes a 12-kilo weight. This is the end of the rope, and we're getting ready to pull nets in just a second here. You'll get the rope in, get it out of the way. Here come the nets, guys. Here come the flat board, the flat paddle. I call it a paddle board. It's a foam, just like the same material we use to hold the nets up. All right, we're fishing, guys. Here come the nets. We have 15 sections to pull in. I'll let you know when we get to section 3. Let's enjoy the fishing. All right. Yep, milkfish tacos. That's good. As long as they're boneless. Bangos is a good fish, guys. Water's very blue here. You can see down about 5 feet into the water. Nice. You want to start a chicken farm, huh? What are you going to raise? Chickens for eggs or chickens for meat? Because if you do the chickens for meat, the Magnolia chickens, they will actually bring the chickens right to your farm, and you'll feed them, take care of them, and then they'll come pick them up. The broilers, after a certain time, generally 2.5, 3 months, they'll come pick up the broilers from your farm. Take them away, give you time to clean your hen houses, and then they'll bring you another load. You're raising them for them. you can make decent money. I don't know if it's the healthiest job in the world to smell chicken poop day in, day out, but coming up pretty soon. Okay, what do we got there? One carajo. It will make a good income, yeah, I know. That's a good income to raise chickens. I haven't done it because I don't have the investment to build the size chicken house you need that's going to protect your chickens during typhoons that come through here. I think if I was to do a chicken farm, I would do it in a region that did not have typhoons. First of all, I'd pick an area that has no typhoons, because typhoons can completely destroy all your investment in a very short amount of time. Here comes something. Up for section of net. Okay, section 1's in, guys. We have one 6-inch fish. I got you guys thinking about your catch now, huh? What that is? Some kind of game? It's a game. And okay. Set in the boat. There you go. A small buka buka. Cow-eyed fish, huh? Well, well, well. Ouch. I'm just going to step back here a minute, guys. Keep an eye on what's going on up there. But I know back here in this pocket, no fish. Give me a minute, guys. I'm back here in my backpack a minute. Didn't miss a thing, did I? This is pretty normal, guys, for this area. The first section, second section, pretty slim pickings, and then it should get better as we go. Not liking what I'm seeing, but Shane here. Oh, here we go. Wow. There you go, okay, Cherie. What do you call this one? Putian. Look at this one, okay, Cherie. 1 kilo by itself, huh? What would that fish cost you in the market? 600 pesos? What a beautiful fish, huh? Putian. Beautiful fish. That's almost a kilo fish right there by itself. Nice catch. All right, we need about 10 more of those, huh? Here comes second section on that end, guys. Section 2 is done. We're working on section 3 now. You can reassess your numbers after section 3. And it must be reassessed before section 4 is in the boat. You guys want to see that beautiful fish again? There you go. What a beauty, huh? Where's all his buddies? Exactly. There comes another one. Wow, beautiful. Putian. Beautiful fish, huh? Here comes another one, Taco. It's taco meat. Look at this. Nice. There's his buddy. We caught another one. Let's hope we get a whole bunch of these, huh? Would not be beautiful to fill the net with these. Fill the bucket up with those fish. Wow. Yep. 18 more of those, please. Yeah, isn't that beautiful? Look at these fish. How gorgeous these fish are, guys. Beautiful. All right. I want to win. He wants a fish dinner. Michael says, thought I was too late to put in a number. I've been out picking up mussels and harvesting some oysters. Nice. Very good. Ah, there we go. Tambaka. We got a couple fish coming in there, Michael. A couple of putian. Nice fish. Tambaka. One fish, tambaka. And underneath that is one little carajo and one bukao. You got one little carajo. Okay, guy, I hear you. You don't like me touching you, huh? Well, you just have to put up with it. There you go. One little carajo, a small baby bukao. And here is tambaka and putian. 2 tambakas and a putian. He's talking to you guys, huh? Another tambaka. They got the long fin on them like that. That's tambaka. The big eye. Got a big eye like that. Big black eyes. Okay. Let's get it back on the net so you guys can watch them coming up in the boat. Okay, we're in section 2 still. Section 3 is coming in right now. This is section 3. I need your numbers now between section 3 and when section 4, before section 4 is completely in the boat. We're working on section 3 now. regular boat out there. Moving along. Probably checking crab pots or something. Okay guys, get your numbers in. Any numbers you want to change, let's get them in now. Dr. Rice wants young ladies. 25 to 30 is a great age. Here it comes. Okay. Section 4 is started, guys. Need your final numbers now if you're going to decide. Right now we're looking at 2 kilos in the boat. Okay. Now he's got a green light. Thought he was running dark there, but it's not. Alright, we need some more foot gallons here. Here come a fish. Nice. Beautiful fish. Here come another fish. Coming in. Alright. What's that one called?
Yakmo.
Huh?
Yakmo.
Yakmo? Yakmo. Yakmo. Another small carajo. Okay. Now we're looking for some big fish to come in next. Let's get some mackerel coming in. That'd be nice. Well, you don't always get what you wish for. We're trying. Guys, get your numbers locked in. Okay, write them all down, Luke. Yeah, snack size fish. $2.40 per kilo. Cow-eyed fish too. It costs here $2.50, $2.40. Wow. Yep. I'm hoping for 20. Here come a fish. Yakmo. How much do those go per kilo? 50, 60? Yakmo. No good. Throw them back. Throw them back. No good. Okay, just snack size fish right now. Stone Cold is trying to stir things up. Nah. You guys relax. Just enjoy your life. Yeah. Before she kicks you in the hog plums. Yeah. You guys, there you go. He apologized. She has a handsome boyfriend, guys. Okay, she's not single. That's what I told you earlier. She's not single. No, you guys relax.
He's not flirting. He wants a young girl. Hey, Scott, how are ya? Well, Scott, not going too good so far. We got a couple of really nice putions here. And the rest is tambaka and whatever. But these are, we got a couple nice fish in here in the bucket. We're looking for Spanish mackerel tonight, but so far, usually around section 5, 6, like that, we start hitting the Spanish mackerel. When we get up into that coral area where they like to go. So I'm hoping that soon we'll start seeing the Spanish mackerel roll in between section 5, 6, up to about section 12. I hope we run into a big old school of them. I'm hoping we'll get about 25 kilos tonight. But so far we pulled a lot of empty nets. It's coming in pretty fast. My father-in-law's got a hold of the net. He can tell you if it feels like there's a lot of fish coming up in it. He knows. I can't tell you from back here just observing. I only see what comes up. He's the one pulling on it. He knows the weight of the net and the weight of the fish. And he's done this enough times. He knows if he's got some fish coming in. I usually say when the roller's rolling, fish could be coming. Because the weight is making it roll. If you're just pulling the net over the roller and it's not rolling, then chances are there's nothing in the nets. Here come a shell or something coming in. Oh, what's that? Fish, nice. Ooh, it got its butt chewed off. Something chewed the whole tail off this fish. That's a barracuda. And something chewed the tail off the barracuda. Interesting. A little sap there. Something chewed the tail off the barracuda. I mean, it's gone. Ate his tail. Oh, you forgot to bring your stick, huh, Papang? Your hoe handle. I gave him a hoe handle, so when we catch the poisonous fish, he can beat it against the kawaii and knock the fish out of the net, and he forgot to bring it with him. Here come a fish. Nice. Okay, well, at least we got fish coming in still. It's nice. I should make a post on my YouTube, on my Facebook channel. Let people know I'm out here live fishing. You know, do a copy of my link of my channel. Tell them we're out here live fishing in the Philippines. All right. You guys relax, please. Just relax. He's not flirting with anyone. You guys relax, enjoy the fishing, guys. Don't time anyone out. He's not flirting with anyone, okay? Aussie Jake, we're catching fish right now. We don't know, but we're not looking so good towards 23. Right now we got almost 3 kilos in the boat. Fish are coming in still. I got to tell you that. The fish are coming in. Tambaka. 2 in a row. Waiting for the Spanish mackerel to come in. Right now it's tambaka coming in. These are nice fish though. I'm sure Kay Cherie has tasted these from the market before. These are nice, good fish to eat. They're very similar to the mackerel. Spanish mackerel. They got big eyes. Tambaka. There's about 3 kilos in the boat right now. 2.5 to 3. Doing good. That's getting hard to pull. That means there's some fish coming up. We'll see what we got. Here he comes. Another tambaka. Couple of fish coming. All right. There comes some more fish. Look at the fish in the net. Yep. Wow. Here it comes. It might be on the outside of the net. He got it. Those shiny things are jellies. That's I don't know what they are. They're not jellyfish. They're a type of jelly, like a blob of jelly, but they are like a microorganism. They are some type of sea life that's like a jelly, clear jelly. Another carajo. Carajo. The little brown one here is carajo. Haven't caught any big carajo yet, only small ones. Little 6-inch carajo. Here comes a fish. Got one coming up. Sap sap. Oh, nope, not a sap sap. Something dago. I don't know what it is. Perch. Looks like a sea perch. Oh, sap sap. Okay. Wish I had a way to mount my phone permanently in this location, you know? I've got to build some kind of thing that I can mount a phone on. I don't want to have my phone go to the bottom of the ocean, you know what I mean? And it's right over the water, so I don't want to drop it somewhere. Holding it's the best thing I know how to do. I don't bring my tripod anymore. I don't really trust it on the tripod, even with the rubber band around it. Okay, we are going to section number 6 now. There's a sap sap. The other day, Bull Boy, one of the fishermen in our village, I made a video of it. He got over 100 kilos of sap sap. He was fishing over by Lamocab, a bunch of these little fish like that. He got a bunch of them. Over 100 kilos. They sell for about 60 per kilo. There's another one. That was a jelly. It's shining like a fish. Here's a fish. All right, more fish coming. More sap sap coming. Looking good. Still catching fish, guys. Still coming in the boat a little bit. I'll tell you, boy's a great fisherman, guys. He can get those fish out of the net so fast. Awesome. Saltines, Nabisco crackers. Another sap sap. Empty nets. Well, the bula weren't here like we thought they'd be. At least not yet. Another fish coming in. Another fish coming up out of the water. Sap sap. Another one. Another sap sap. Damn. If any of you guys want to give super chats to these guys pulling the nets, it'd be so much appreciated. Just tell them how much you want to have sent to them. Put it in the super chat and we'll make sure they get the money. These guys work really, really hard to show you guys how we fish out here. How's Jake? We got about 4 kilos in the boat. We're not even close yet. All right, guys. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Hello, hello, fishy, fishy. Yep, he is tough as nails, guys. 69 years old and out here pulling nets like an 18-year-old. He's tough. He's a tough guy. He sure is, and great fisherman. If you guys want to throw super chats for these guys, just tell me what it is, and thank you, Luke. Luke gave us a super chat for the guys. 5 pounds. Thank you, Luke. I'll make sure they get it. Thank you so much. Anytime you guys want to give super chats specific in my channel, just make the note of who you want it to go to, what it's for, and we'll make sure that they get the money. We'll make sure of that. When they don't catch a lot of fish, they don't make much money, guys. I really appreciate it, Luke, so much. And they will too. Any little bit they can get helps a fisherman's family out tremendously. I know that. I will screenshot that and tell Charm. Charm will pull the money when we get it from YouTube. She'll pull the money and she will make sure they get it. I guarantee you. You see how hard they work. These guys don't slack. They are really, really hard workers. And Michael Apostle, I really appreciate you buying the engine for the boat. So it'll make it easier for them to go fishing, for Papang to go fishing. That's really, really wonderful. I'll let you know once I find the engine, what it's going to cost. And boy, these sap are little, aren't they? It's going to take a whole lot of these little guys to make up a couple kilos, you know? Wow. All right, thank you, Stone Cold. Stone Cold has thrown in money, and so has Luke. Thank you so much. Thank you, Stone Cold. I'll give it to the guys, because these guys work so hard to make sure we have this entertainment, this fishing trip, you know? Without them, there is no fishing. If I can give them a little extra for fishing out here, I want to do it for sure. I want them to know that we appreciate how much they work and how hard they work. Thank you, K3. Thank you so much. All right. Everybody's pitching in some money to help you guys out so you can make a little more while you're fishing. I want to thank all of you guys. This is awesome. We just take all the super chats. They're coming in tonight. And we'll pass that on to these guys. Look at that. All that pulling for that little tiny fish. Damn, here comes a bunch of these little guys. We're in sap season now, huh? This is nothing like what Boy caught the other day. The saps he caught were 30 pieces every 5 feet. I mean, they were packed in here. Look at these guys. These little tiny fish. Maybe it's better if I show you in comparison in my hand how big they really are. There you go, guys. They don't get much bigger than that. They're tiny, you know. This is pretty much the average adult size. of the sap, and they sell for $60 per kilo. But look at this, they're just coming in now, hitting them. We're in the right area for them. Probably if we were on the other side of the corals, inside closer, we'd probably have nets full of them right now. That's where they like to hang out, in there. Thank you all. Thank you for the super chats. Business, work, and life, I would go for 25 to 30 years. So we can start a family. That's my preference. All right. A little fish. Catching some fish now. Here's another one. A good sized one. Looks like a lagao. Beautiful fish. Wow. All right. Nice lagao. All right, some more saps coming. Saps are a pain in the ass. They're so small, and they have so many little pokey fins. It takes a lot to get them out of the net. It's not easy. They're a pain in the butt. Yeah, we're not 5. We're probably, I don't know, they're very tiny guys. They don't add up very fast. We're right at 4 kilos, a little over 4 kilos right now. These little saps don't weigh much. And right now, that's pretty much all we're dragging in. Little sap. Little pain in the ass fish. Not what we came for. The fish we came for are 10 times the weight of these guys. I wish we had those coming in right now. Little tiny fish. More coming in. So we got another bigger fish coming now. All right. And then more saps. I don't think any fisherman likes to catch sap. But these are actually good. If you salt them and dry them, they're good for beer drinking and salted dried fish. They're bigger, they're different fish. Let's get up. We still got to go a little ways before we get to 5 kilos. Tiny little fish coming in. Pain in the ass. There's a bigger fish. There we go. Wow, he got chewed up, huh? Luck we didn't catch the crab getting him. Or the fish that was eating him. All right. More chewed up fish. Probably a little blowfish down there chewing on them. Well, there's not 5 kilos there yet. Close, guys. close to 5. I'm just picturing the bucket. If the little bucket she weighs in was full of all these fish, you're only looking at maybe 4.5, 5 kilos so far. Here they come, a little bit bigger. Oh, manta shrimp. You guys know manta shrimp? Very delicious shrimp. I was watching a guy fishing for mantis shrimp here in the Philippines the other day. Oop, almost got him. There he is. Mantis shrimp. This is a mantis shrimp, guys. They usually have really long arms on the front. They look like a praying mantis. That's why they call it mantis shrimp. Okay, these dig a hole, they burrow a hole down in the sand, and they live in there. And there's ways to catch them by using cut fish to catch them. All right. At least we're getting fish now. They're not real big, but they're catching. Sounds like a zipper or a troller over there. But if we fill this bucket up to the top, that's 25 kilos of fish, you know, even if they're sap-saps. Yeah, these are tiny. It's going to take 30 of those fish to make a kilo. It only takes 8 of these guys to make a kilo. Uh-oh, the brown fish, huh? Those are about the same. These guys are about 60 peso per these striped fish. Wow. Damn sap-sap. These small sap-sap are like 50 pesos a kilo. They don't pay you much money for them. And it takes a lot of them to make a kilo. A lot. Bunch of sap-saps. Now, if all these sap-saps were bulao, this bucket would be half full right now. But, huh? No bulao? You don't think they're here? So far, none. Maybe we should have gone over to Hintatolo. Oh, is there? I'll bet that's where they're at, though. Maybe we should try it. Got a shrimp? Oh, yeah. Got a little shrimp in the net. One shrimp in the net. Plus the mantis shrimp. We got 2 shrimp tonight. One shrimp broken, cannot pop his tail. Okay, we look on section 7 or 8 right now, and we only have this little bit of fish in the boat. Here comes some fish now. Look at this. Now they're coming in. Wow. A lot of sap now. Damn. More sap-saps. We're hitting the sap-saps. Bukao, bukao. Okay. He's just bringing the nets in now, guys. All these sap-saps, there's nothing you can do. There's so many of them. It's just get the nets in and then take the fish out as you go home. Here comes a flatfish, flounder. Michael Apostle's favorite, flounder. One flounder in the boat, small, only about 10 inches long. Wasn't that good, but here comes some more sap-saps. When you start getting a bunch of sap-sap like this, where you got a whole bunch of fish in a small fish net area, it's best because it's so hard to get out to just drag your nets in. Get them in, and then on your way home, you can take the fish out of the net. Or when you get back into the dock, people will actually come out and help you to get, if you get like 100 kilos of them, they'll come out to help you get the fish out of the nets. You guys can see the sap-saps are coming in now. We hit the sap-sap school. And hopefully we'll get something else. There's been no bulao so far, so probably not any here in this area tonight. We missed out. Bunch of damn sap-sap. This is where we would expect the bulao to be in the nets, right here on these sections. All right. Yeah. More nets to pull up. Yep. Stick with what you're stuck with already, guys. We're doing good. You can't change now. We're at, right now we're about 6 kilos. 5 or 6 kilos. So the fish are coming in. You guys can see the nets here. The fish are coming in here. We'll see what we get. We gotta take them all out of the net on the way home. Or when we get back to get in, we'll have to remove them all from the nets. If it keeps going like this, we're gonna have a lot of sap-saps. I don't see a huge amount compared to, it's not gonna put us like 30 kilos or nothing, I can tell you that. These are just small little fish and they're sporadic. Every 10 feet you get one, then you get 2 or 3 together and then one and one, it's like very slow. It's not like they're loaded in their net. Like some of these nets I've seen, you'll have sap-sap between the water and the roller. That's how many they're in there. That's when you're really pulling in a lot of fish. 30 to 50 to 100 kilos. So far, it's not looking so promising. Still coming though. There's a nice fish. Lagao. Oops, slipping in the net. There he is. Lagao in the boat. All right. Lagao's nice fish, guys. There's a small one that's good. This is a bukao. Okay, red fish, big eyes, bukao. If it's twice that size, it's a bukao. But since these are small, they're bukao. This one is lagao, pink and yellow color, nice thick body, good eating, lagao. I forgot the name of this striped one here. They don't bring no money. That's a 1 to 100. But these other little ones here are all sap-saps. Okay, we don't know who's going to win yet. We won't know till we get all the fish in. We won't know. Hello, Viper. How are you? Maybe we'll catch Jaws tonight. We'll try. Panay Vlog. Hello. Out fishing again tonight. Catching a bunch of sap-saps. I know Filipinos love to cook sap-saps, to fry them or to dry them and cook them. Dried sap. Mike is not letting me buy a membership. You can buy a membership, Dr. Rice. You just got to go to the Apple way of doing it. You Google it. There's another baby barracuda right there. He's about an eighth of a kilo by himself. There's another section coming in. Oh. That bukao. Dago. Okay, nice fish. Bukao. Yeah, the dagos and the saps can stay in the net till we get home or on the way home. Take them out of the net. What we'll do is we'll stack the net down here in this hole where my shoes are. We'll get my shoes out of the way. We'll have to put the net down in this hole on the way home to get the fish out of the net that are stacked up in the net right now. Just got to move a lot of net to get to them because they're way down there. There's not very many. All the sap are down 2 sections of net, and now we're not catching nothing. Come on, fishy. Another small fish, another sap there. Shiny little saps. Here they come. We got more of them coming. What a pain in the butt these fish are, guys. I'll tell you. They really are. I don't think any fisherman likes to catch them. And so far, we're looking at, I'd say we're close to 8 kilos with all these saps in the net. Maybe 7.5. I want to see some bigger fish coming in. These little guys don't count for nothing, you know? Get 50 of them to make 1 kilo. More sap. Well, we didn't hit what we wanted tonight. We'll have to pick a better place tomorrow. I know he doesn't want to come out here and catch these out in this area. I'm looking over here. I see lights over here. That's land. Let's look over here where the fishermen are. Some lights shining over here. A couple boats over here. Here's engines running. But nothing. Just a few fishermen out here. Very few. Hi, hello Pinay. How are you? Pinay Vlog. Good morning, Luke. Most of the regular chatters are good, genuine men. Yes, they are. 100 kilos on a boat this size. Nice. Yeah, we'll be lucky if we if we pull in 30 tonight. We're not doing too good with all these saps, but I mean they're starting to get a little bigger, the saps. There's a few coming in that are bigger. There's that goal. That's sap there. We hit a school of them. It's not like they're every in. If you look, you got a bunch of blank. That's not a good sign. We don't have that many fish in the bucket. And when this is what you're catching something that weighs about 4 grams, 5 grams, you know, it takes 1,000 grams to make a kilo. So you need 200 of these fish to make a kilo of fish. No good. No, maybe this is maybe it's 20 grams. You need about 50 of these little tiny fish. Tiny. We're not doing so hot tonight with all these tiny fish. We're catching a lot of them, but it's a pain in the ass. And then when you sell them, you only get like 60 pesos a kilo for them. There's a nice fish coming. There we go. It's a big one. What's this one called? Is that a pution? Small? Nice. We need some more pution. There's a small one. We had 2 big ones earlier tonight. More saps. Everything adds up though, guys. Everything adds up. You know, it makes weight. We don't even have the bottom covered yet. With all the sap that are in the net, we'll cover the bottom. Right now, we're probably looking at, I don't know, everything. Maybe 10 kilos. We got to see a lot more fish coming in than this. Here comes in the next section. Let's see if I can spot a red light out here. Where's our red light? I don't know. It's so dark out there. I cannot see our red light flashing. I hope our batteries are good. For small fish. More saps. We're right at the top of the net. There's another fish. Where's that one? Another sap. Bang. Oh, he dropped back in the net. Wow. He just fell down inside the net. Now he fell on the deck. Little 3-inch fish. Looks like a tagabak. Baby. There. Jelly. There's something. What is that one? Another shrimp. Nice. Shrimp are very red tonight, huh? Red color. It's a nice size shrimp though. This one's much alive. Some fish coming. All right. Pop. Look at that big eye on that shrimp, huh? 2 of them over there about the same size. Another shrimp. Wow, nice. Big shrimp. All right. Take shrimp all day long. There's a barracuda. Nope, that's not. That's bulilaw. Balila. All right. 3 shrimp in the boat. 1, 2, 3. And a mantis shrimp over here. Let's just put him over with them. Put all the shrimp together over there. Look at the sap-saps. We got a balila coming in right now. Look at that, balila. He's bluish color and silver, and he has a split tail like this. That's a balila. Whoa. Shrimp are popping like that, you will definitely want to squeeze their head and drive them where they won't pop anymore on you. Try to pop out of the bucket. All right, here we go. Look at this guy. You see this eel right here, guys? Look at this. 3.5 foot eel all wrapped up in the net. What a mess he is, huh? Chasing the fish. Came in after a carajo, it looked like, and got tangled up in the net. About a 3 foot snake eel here. You guys know what eels are. These are not electric eels. They're like a moray eel. Seawater eel. We catch them in the nets quite often because they get in there trying to chase after the fish. They get stuck in the net. When they come in and they get stuck, and then we end up with a big tangled up net. Pain in the ass to get out, but we'll get it. There's some sap-saps coming in. 4 of them. More sap-sap. We hit the sap-saps tonight, guys. Usually when you hit the sap-sap, you don't get much of anything else. It's not going to be a good big catch of big fish. There's another one coming. I can see him coming in off the water there. Sap-sap after sap-sap. Here they come. More of them. They're not bad size now. They're getting bigger. If we catch some more of these bigger ones, we're going to we'll end up with 15 kilos of fish. Not a bad catch tonight. A variety, a hell of a variety. Butions we caught are very, very nice. We got 3 of them now. Very good eating. All right. There's more sap-sap. Hope you guys enjoying the fishing tonight. We're doing the best we can. We can't control what hits the net, but we certainly pull the nets and get them in and make sure none get away so we can have a best catch we can have. Yeah, I saw Pinay's channel. I was on there the other day. Oh, he hopped right out of the frickin', that shrimp went bye-bye. Maybe he jumped into the net again. I got net right down here under the boat, but he sure jumped out of the bucket. Sucker. Damn it. I should have broke his tail. I squeezed his head and he still jumped out of the frickin' boat. Jumped right out of the bucket there. Lost 1 shrimp. Here come another shrimp to make up for it. Maybe he got caught back in the net. He sure as hell popped out of the net. Maybe this is him right here, got back in the net. Swam right back into it as we're pulling the net in. He just pop out of there, isn't he? I'm going to cover him. No. Put a damn fish on top of him. Now, let's see you hop out of that one, buddy. I gashed my knee tonight, huh? Something back there. Bleeding. What happened to my knee? Knocked the hell out of it back there on a piece of wood earlier when I stepped to the back. I went to get a drink out of my bag. Good evening. That boat would sink with that load, wouldn't it? No, Luke. I don't know what you're talking about. This boat can handle a hell of a big load. Yeah. Hey, he's really strong pulling nets. He sure is. All right, thanks you, Luke, for the guys. Thank you, Luke. Another super chat for the guys there. Thank you, thank you. $2 Australian. Thank you, thank you. All the super chats you guys have given, they are certainly going to the guys who who you send them to. If it's not designated, it's going to the guys. Guys, thank you so much with bells on. Thank you. I'm just screenshotting all of the super chats that come in. All the screenshots, all the super chats coming in, I'm a screenshot, and then I will tell Charm to take the equivalent from YouTube. YouTube % will take the equivalent of what's remaining and pass it on to the guys. They'll really appreciate it. I'll tell you that. Yeah, he's really strong for his age. He's 69 and he's a workhorse, let me tell you. He works all day long, guys. He sews nets. He does everything. He goes up and moves the carabao. He does everything. He gardens. You know, he's really, really active. More active than I am all day long. And the only time he takes a little nap is in the afternoon because he knows he's going to come out here and go fishing. He wants to get a little rest in, and then he sleeps good like anybody. We all sleep good here. Those of us who work hard and live and work hard, we all sleep good at night. I can tell you. I don't think we got 10 yet, but with what's in the net, we are pushing 10 kilos now. Yes, we are pushing 10 kilos with what we've caught down inside the net here. I don't know how many sections we got left because I can't even see the red light. It's dark. I don't see the red light flashing anywhere. Usually it's out in front of me. I can tell where it's at. But right now, yeah, guys, we're looking, we're probably getting close to 10 kilos. We'll know when we get all the fish out of the net in the bucket because we've been catching some nice sized sapsaps too. Not all tiny. There's some here that are 4 or 5 inches long. So it's been a nice catch. And we're still pulling. I don't have a clue where the red light's at. It's gone tonight. Usually I spot it, but it's got to be out here in front of us somewhere. That's the way we came. I think our red light. I saw it. I see it now. Well, it's way out there. It's not flashing. It's just solid red. Huh? Yeah, time to change it. There it is. I see it now. Well, that's way out there. I had to zoom in hard to get it. We got 7 sections of net left to catch up to it. It's way out there. We got about 7 sections left. Six sections left. Stack and hide it. Well, let's hope we get some more fish. Damn sapsaps. Took me a while to spot him. I see him now. He's right there, guys. It's that red dot in the center of the screen. That would be our end of our nets. Hello, Michael Apostle. Thank you for the flower. Thank you, thank you. We're doing okay. We got some nice fish here, guys. We're probably pushing with all the fish in the nets. Look at this. There's a whole bunch of them right here. All tangled up in the net. Wow. It's a crab, huh? Bye-bye, crab. We're still catching fish, though. I'm looking at the nets coming up. Look at that. I'll be damned. Kuma. No, tabagak. All broke. Eaten up. Tagabak. Got the big fin on it. Chewed up by the crabs or something. There's got 3 or 4 in a row right here, and then they're all chewed up. Look at the fish in the up, Apang. Got a lot coming up. We're over 10 kilos tonight, guys. Look at this. Some was whaling on that one, weren't they? Some was getting their fill of fish. They like raw fish, whatever's down there chewing on. Boy, look at these fish coming in. Look at the shell. Is that a crab? That's a crab. You want to keep that for no need? Yeah. We got a lot of shells, yeah. These it's a hermit crab right there. Right there in that shell. No need to keep shells. My nephew's coming from Florida. As soon as they get out of school this year, they're supposed to come visit here in the Philippines. And when they do, that's a sister of Charm, her older sister, Charo. And Declan, his daughter, her son Declan, wants us to collect some shells for him. So we have a whole bunch of shells. If he can take them back with him, we'll give him a whole bunch of shells to take back. I'm not sure if he can take the big ones I have or not. Maybe we can pack it up and he can put it in a checked baggage and take it home with them. We'll see. I gotta make sure. I'll get video. That's nice fish. I'll get picture of the shells and I'll put it on AI, ChatGPT, or Google and see if they're allowed to be transported out of the Philippines. There's 2 nice fish there. They're coming, guys. We're still catching. We're probably going to be somewhere between 12 to 15 already, just based on what I'm seeing and the amount of saps that came in and what we got in the bucket right now. We're probably 9 kilos in the bucket. Here come a fish. Big one, too. Nice. Buka bukao. Bukao. That's fish taco meat right there, guys. He dropped out of the net. Good. Get down in the boat. Taco meat. Somebody's out here trolling, huh? He's steady. His motor's struggling. He's not transiting, he's trolling. Here's his motor. He's out here behind us somewhere. Not far away either. Looks like he's running dark. No lights on him. But you can see when he passes in front of the shore, you know where he's at. There he is. He's got a light on now. Turned it back out. He's running dark. He's trolling. Illegal. They do that a lot here. Okay, still got stuff coming in. Damn. Oh, another fish coming. Another sap. Definitely no shortage of fish for people who like to eat there. We have plenty of fish to eat all the time. If you come over here to visit us, expect to have fish for dinner because we have fish, and fish. Keep you healthy eating fish. And these are not big fish that are containing a lot of mercury. And these are young fish. These are fish that don't have a lot of mercury in them. Good, clean sea fish. No mercury in here. No red tide. No problems here where we live. So we get back tonight, we should be close to be able to get all the way in. We'll see if it's high tide or not. We left, it was really low tide. We've been out here about 3 hours. It should be coming up on a tide that should get us all the way into the beach again. Not have to walk too far out in the ocean. Hello, Riri. How are you? Welcome. Yeah, we're not near half yet, but we have quite a few fish in the net, or still in the net. So we're not at half yet. You're right. Luke, I'm gonna win. Look, K3 says that's 7 kilos. And we're pushing 8 right here. We're okay. We're 8 to 9. 6, 7. What's up, Blowfish Sushi? Luke Rose, sent Gigi. Thank you. I'm going for 10. Dr. Rice says. Caucasian shrimp. Stone has 10. Luke, you said 6 to 7. I love shrimp, Luke. Hello, Paul. I know, Taco, at least one of you clocked it. Yeah, we'll see who. You get a gold coin for Mike. Thank you. Thank you for the gold coin. Thanks for France, Dr. Rice Pepper. Thank you for the gold coin, Paul. Thank you, thank you. France is $1. Thank you, thank you. Every bit counts. How many links in net do we have to go? Wow. I would say we have at least 5 sections left. 4 to 5 sections. I see the lights. They're still way out there. There's your lights way out here. You can barely see them reflecting on the water. Even if they're stretched all the way out at the end of the yellow rope, I would say we still got 5 sections left. I'm putting fish on top of the shrimp. He just caught another shrimp here. I put fish on top of it to hold him down so he doesn't pop out of the bucket like that other one. Just skip out of the bucket so fast. So, a nice mess of shrimp tonight. Only got 5 now. There's another fish coming in. Nice one. Big old fatty. Is that a blowfish? Huh? Bugao? Hardhead?
Yeah.
No good? Delicious? Okay, this fish has a hard head. Oh, that dropped right in the boat, didn't it? Another fish coming. We're catching fish, guys. All right. Oh, it's one of those guys, a hardhead fish. Bugao. These are delicious. They're, if you go to split their head open to dry them, they have a really hard head fish. They're a hard head fish. Really, really hard head. It's hard to split them with a knife to open them up for drying. That one's a good one there. That's probably a female. She got a big old belly full of something. She's fat. She's probably got a belly full of eggs. There's some more sap-sap coming. Some of these sap-sap are getting pretty good size now. Got a nice catch going, guys. Very nice. Whoever's talking 16, 15, 16, you're probably really close, I would say, because we got about 9 in the, or 10 in the bucket. Probably close to 10 in the bucket, and probably 5 kilos in the net. Probably 15 total right now. Let's see how it plays out in the last few sections here. Yeah, that's a troller back behind me. You can hear he's still pulling nets. dragging. There's our red lights over there. Yeah, we're at least 4 sections left. The last 2 sections have blue rope on them, so you'll know. I think I want to put this roller on the MJ boat because the other roller that the MJ has is very small. I think better we transfer the roller also when we change boat. Anyway, the plywood's off. We can change any time. We just need to tie on the roller and put the deployment Hawaiian on and put the black PVC poly pipe for the nets, and we're good to go. We're ready to roll. Should be easy to change this out and get the MJ ready to go. Look at the fish coming now. Wow. Okay, there's section, is that 14? 14 coming in now, guys. Blue rope, 2 sections left. Huh? Last section? I saw blue rope on the last 2.
Yeah, already there.
Oh, all right, guys. This is the last section. There's the other section there, blue. This was the next section up. So we're on number 15 section. Boy, that light's way out there, Papa. It's at the end of the rope, huh? Holy smokes. That light's way out there in the ocean. It's at the end of the rope. It's got to be 200 meters out. Yep, got to change the batteries now. They're getting weak. They're barely flashing. We'll get some new batteries in them tomorrow. I got more batteries in the house. Okay, last section of net, guys. There's the fish so far. Let's cover this guy up. Nice shrimp there. We need to put a fish on top of him. We didn't decide to go pop, fly out of the bucket like the last guy did. Well, we got some damn good food here, that's for sure. Good eatings tonight and tomorrow. And that's what we all needed. We all haven't had any fish in a while. Charm and I have been eating pork, and what else has she been cooking us? Kikiam, fish balls. Now we have some fresh fish to eat. Chicken. It's time for a change. Get back to the fish. The light's deceiving. You can see the glare on the water from the light. But last section is blank. Good T blank. All right. They're going to get that in. I'm going to get my shoes out of the bottom here. Get them out of the way. We got to start moving the nets here. Bringing the nets up. We're going to start bringing the nets, move them from the front to the back here into this hole where I'm sitting. It's a nice fish. What the hell is this spill here underneath me? All right. I spilled mule on my foam where I was sitting. All right. Last section's almost done, guys. There's the red lights right there. It's stretched out there a little. Not a lot of fish in it. Let's count our blessings tonight. We'll move this net and get the little small fish out of it and fill the bucket up. Probably going to be about, I want to guess, probably 12 to 13 kilos is what we're looking at. Somewhere around that number. Whoever's guessing that number's going to be damn close to what we actually caught. Gonna be close. The lights are right there. Yeah, big fish jump. I see the light pole right there, guys. She's coming in. So that's the end of the fishing for the night. There's another big shrimp. Wow, that's a beauty. Look at that guy, huh? Big shrimp. That's the biggest one we caught tonight. The one that just came in. We got a nice mess of shrimp. Still catching a small fish here. Roller says, time to go home. Okay, that's the end of the nets. Rollers are squeaking, huh? Get some WD-40 on that Kauaian. Okay, another fish. Yes, two more. Nice. Okay. They're moving it now. There's the end of it. The 2 kilo weight is in. And the fishing is done for the night, guys. Here's your red lights right here. Uh-oh, Charm messaged me something. Let me see what her message says. Charm says, hon, I want the buka bukao. She liked that big buka bukao. Okay. So the bucket's up there now. I'd say we probably got about 9-10 kilos in the bucket. And now we're gonna start moving the nets back here and taking the fish out of the net. Okay. All right, Charm, we're done fishing. Charm's in the chat, obviously. She saw the buka bukao. So while he's getting that in, boy's working on getting the fish out of the net here. We got a lot of fish to move. Once he gets the light in, then he'll start the engine. Papang will drive us, and I will help him get the fish out of the net. And I will, I don't want to stop the live feed yet. If you guys want to just hang in and chat there, but I do want to help him. There's a lot of fish in this net. We need to move it so we can get done before we get home. So we'll see if we can't get all the fish out of the net before we arrive home. I can't work on the nets if I'm holding a phone. I'll just have to stop what I'm doing. This guy's almost out. I'm trying. He's stuck in there good. These damn saps are something else, guys. They really do screw your nets up. See their little barbs sticking out? They get in the net and you can hardly get these things out of there. They're a pain in the ass. I know this has got to be the least favored fish for any fisherman to have to get out of a net. The damn saps. They are a pain in the ass. Sometimes it's easier if you throw the net over the boat, laying at the beach. You just lay the net in the water, and then it makes it easier sometimes to get the saps out of there. Oh, I'm caught somehow. Okay, nice shrimp though. Look at the size of this guy. That's a beauty, huh? What a beautiful shrimp. We'll show you guys the shrimp later. Caught a nice catch of shrimp tonight. I know some of you guys said you don't like shrimp. I love shrimp. Charm said, no need for putian, just bukao bukao. She loves her bukao bukao, huh? That's her favorite fish. All right. Luke doesn't like shrimp. All right, guys, let's scoot on down here. What do we got? Yep, $10 to $20 would help the village a lot. Whoever even that amount of money to a fishing family, it's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. If you have 1,200 pesos for a fishing family, that adds a lot to them. It helps them so much, Yeah, I love flounder too. We only got one small one. He's only about 6 inches long, maybe 8 inches long. All right. Thank you, Dr. Red Taco, for posting the link up there. I ain't got Mike's cash. Otherwise, I'd Western Union it over. Luke, you can go into the Buy Me a Coffee. 95% of the money on the Buy Me a Coffee comes direct to me. Or the PayPal. If you click on more, you can send to PayPal. On my channel, I have Buy Me a Coffee and PayPal. Both of those, we get like 95% of the money. If you go through YouTube, we get like 70%. Just so you guys know. The super chats and gifts and stuff, we end up with about 70% of the income. YouTube takes 30% of it. So the Buy Me a Coffee, PayPal, and if you guys just type in the word email into the chat, then Nightbot will give you my email address. You just email me directly and let me know how you want to send over for support for someone, and I'd be glad to give you the direct banking information. You can wire transfer. Is it? You can send it to my Wise. Oops. Put it up there on my butt. There you go. Right behind me is okay. Okay, where's land at? Oh, we're way over there. Okay, I got us. I'll just steer us around there when he starts. Here. Home is way over there. All right, Papong's here taking the fish out of the net. A lot of sap-saps tonight. What are you thinking? 15 kilos?
No.
13? 12?
Maybe 10.
10?
Yeah.
I think we got a little more than 10. I think you got 3 kilos of sap-sap there, total. There was quite a few came in. They weren't that small. Most of them were decent size. He thinks 10 kilos, guys. Anyways. While he's doing that, I'll just drive us to home. I know where the lights are for home from here. I can see sending us that. All right, we'll just turn the boat around here and head home. What I liked about having the Navionics app on my phone, I can set it up and I can just follow a direct line all the way home. I don't have to see it. I can just follow it on my Navionics app and we go straight home. All right. Oh, he's gonna whip this out really quick. He's really quick at this, guys. Figures out which side of the net the fish is on, and he gets them out really quick. The key is get a firm grip on them, and then feed it back around their gills, and you get them out. If you don't have a firm grip, they'll poke the hell out of you. I need to get him some gloves. Boy's gonna make a good husband for Rebecca. I have to introduce him to Rebecca when she comes to visit. He's going to make somebody a good husband. He's a hard worker, good fisherman. One day he'll have his own boat.
nice bright lights we have now. These things are really handy, I'll tell you. Much better than the other light. It was always going out on us. Whoa. Looks like a flying fish flew by us. Out of the way, and that's catching on my shoes. Charm, you don't want no sap-saps? Michael, send you for the homeless. You'll buy me a coffee. All right, thank you, Dr. Rice. Ah, no PayPal, okay. Yeah, the buy me a coffee is the way to go then. That seems to be the easiest way. And you can leave a message there. It also shows up in my email. You guys can do, even buy me a coffee allows membership, like monthly recurring as well, just like YouTube. But they don't steal 30% of your money. Really, really a fair app to have. Yeah, Gcash also. Gcash is instant, guys. If you guys need my Gcash number, just let me know. Email me. I give it to you. It's very easy. Or Matthew can post it up if he wants on the channel. That's fine. You guys can have it right here. It's just my phone number. Good morning, Matthew. I'm putting together a list of the items for the little Euro Keyway. For the bike. My brother-in-law tomorrow is going to take it into the mechanic in Balut. He's gonna ride it there. It just, the back brakes work, front brakes aren't working right now. He's gonna ride it there. He's gonna talk to the guy, have the guy go through every single thing it needs. Okay, and I've already got a list on Shopee of everything I think it needs. I may have a few additional things there. We're gonna change the handlebars, the riser for it, the hand grips, the switches, left and right side switches, the horn, all that stuff's gonna get changed out. We're just gonna make the bike like a brand new bike again. New tail light, new turn signals, make sure everything's working, electric start, everything's working on it. And then you'll have a really, really nice little bike when you come. Be a good little bike. I'm going to basically do to yours what I did to my Suzuki Raider. But my Suzuki Raider, I did a conversion from 110cc to a 150cc. So we actually made it a much stronger engine. I still got the Suzuki Raider at home, but it's more like a chick bike, like a kid, girl's bike. It's red with yellow decals on it. I made it for Charm, but Charm doesn't want to learn how to ride it, so never mind. It's a semi-automatic, 4-speed, and so basically it's just sitting in the garage collecting dust right now. I need to take it back in the shop and have a guy look at the bearings inside. And I had somebody ride it, told me he thought the main bearing was going bad. Two guys borrowed it one day and came back and told me it had a problem. And I parked it. Nobody's ridden it since. I don't want to let somebody ride a bike that's going to tear up a Motorstar bike I bought back in 2012, brand new. The Zongshin. It's a Chinese bike. I don't know what we're going to do with it. I think we're going to strip it, try to use the forks on my father-in-law's Yamaha, and take the engine out. It's a 155cc, and maybe just save the engine. It's still running. We may just save that for another bike one day and do a bike conversion or build a little three-wheeler out of it or something. We'll see. But the body's all rusted. All the parts need replacing, so it's basically a piece of shit. It'll go in the landfill. When I'm done stripping the good parts off of it, it'll go in landfill. He's busy whipping through the nets, guys, to get all the fish out. We'll see how many kilos at the end of the day. I think we're pushing 10 to 12 kilos, like that. Like my father-in-law said. I hope it's more. But again, the little fish, 60 peso a kilo. We don't get nothing for them. Pay for the diesel. Yeah, the Gcash goes really quick too. It sends it over in like instantaneous. Right, sup, heads up on my beer, Michael. They're not worth selling. They're no good. Yep, Dr. Rice Pepper. That's what he's sending over a month. But Matthew is also sponsoring 6 high schoolers in our village to give them money every week for basically from merienda snacks, lunch, whatever. He's basically sponsoring 6 high school students in our channel. So it's very awesome what he's doing. And then the rest of his money he sends over, I put it into his piggy bank. Have you seen his piggy bank? His piggy bank, Dr. Rice Pepper. Hello, Eric. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, he sponsors 6 children over here. Dr. Rice, if I know of anybody that needs sponsoring, I'll let you know in the channel. You can contact me through email and just do like Matthew does, set up Gcash. So all your money comes here. You don't have to worry about YouTube or buy me a coffee or somebody taking a percentage of your money. It comes direct. What you send over is within a few pesos of what they're gonna get. So it's all very good. Yeah, Charm keeps up with all the books. That's Barbara Flounder. She likes the smaller, tastes better, she said. Unfortunately, 14-inch limit here. Okay, well this one's only about 8, 6. It's not very big. We'll see it in a minute as soon as it comes up in the net. I'll show you guys. They can dry them, sell them for a little bit more. But remember, a dried fish is like 1/3 the weight of a fresh or 1/4 of the weight. So if you have 1 kilo, it takes 4 kilos of fish to make 1 kilo dried. It's and you get a little more money. It's not that big a difference. It's really not. The way we're doing it, Dr. Rice, is when he sponsors 1 child, we're giving them 250 pesos per week. So basically 1,000 pesos per month is what he's sponsoring them right now per child. So he's sponsoring 6 children, so 6,000 pesos per month are going. Charm gives it to their parents every month for the parents to give to the children. They know it's for the children, it's not for the parents. And then I talked to the one child the other day, the one guy, he's in grade 12 now. And I said, are you saving any of your money? He says, I'm saving a lot of it. I'm spending very little. So he's actually taking the money that we're sponsoring him and he's putting it aside. He knows college is coming up. He wants to buy a motorcycle one day. So if he keeps saving his money, he'll be able to buy the things he wants and be able to get through college also. But very smart. You know, the kids aren't stupid. They're very smart. Very, very smart. And they realize that someone's handing them a gift like this, they're very, very grateful for it. They sure are. 14 kilos, okay. 50 pesos is less than $1 a day per child. Okay, 250 a week is 50 pesos a day, 5 days a week. And that is 60 pesos to $1, 61. So they're getting about 90 cents a day. He's sponsoring them. So it doesn't take much to add up for these guys for where we live. And that's a lot of money for them. They've never had it before like that. Yeah, $30 a month for one child. You figure that's 1,000 pesos a month. If you're looking at it that way, whereas $250 a week, 4 weeks in a month, that's 1,000 pesos a month. Divide by 60, that gives you the dollar value, what it costs. Thank you, Riri. All right. 17 kilos. Yeah, we can't change now. Whatever we got locked in, guys. Hello, Jose. How are you? Buenas noches. Good fishing. We are at about, we're going to end up with about 12 kilos tonight. Yeah, I'll keep the shrimp on. They're in the bucket already. There's about 6 or 7 shrimp tonight. We got some nice ones. We'll bring the shrimp and some buka for you. I don't know what else you want out of the mix. There's no Spanish mackerel, no bulao. Yeah, Charm gets the shrimp. Charm's the owner of the boat. The owner gets the shrimp and crab. That's the way it is. Unless she tells me to put it away. I gave it to Boy the other day. We had 2 mantis shrimp. So I gave those to him. If Charm says give the shrimp away, I give it away. Otherwise, it goes to Charm. Yeah, it looks like we're having a few shrimp tonight. How's this gonna win? We'll see. Good morning, Charm. Hello, everyone. Yeah, we've caught sand sharks before, Greg, out here. And we know some reefs where there's some black tip reef shark. We've gone fishing for them. I actually have a video on my channel. If you search shark, the word shark, on my channel, the video should come up. You'll get to watch us catching black tip reef shark. Yeah, nice little mess of shrimp. Yep. Thanks for watching, guys. Charm said, we love your channel, Miss Charm. Thank you. See, he's over there disrespecting my wife again, guys. You see him in the channel, and you think I should forgive this guy and let him back in my channel? I think not. He can go to hell. He's going to go to hell with his attitude anyway. God's not going to bless him. He's going to send him right to hell. I know, man. It's fun. Fishing's fun. It's so unsafe. No, it's completely safe, Dr. Rice. You can't sink this boat. Even if you flip it over, you can't sink it. This boat is non-sinkable. It's got so much bamboo everywhere. It's all wood. You cannot sink it. Even the weight of the 2 engines is not heavy enough to pull this boat under the water. It cannot sink. With kilos, Stone Cold, we're probably pushing total at the end of the night. My father-in-law thinks 10 to 12. We'll see when the bucket is done, when we're done emptying the net. He's working on them now. Thank you, Michael, for the flower for Charm. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Rice Pepper, for the flower. Thank you, guys. That's not tabagak, that's matan. Okay. Yeah, I'll show you the flounder in a minute, Michael. If you rewatch it, I'll make note of it when it comes up. It's down in the net a ways. Charm said hello, Michael. Yep, Charm has many sisters. They're all taken already. Yep, drive safe, Michael. He says, I have 4 brothers, 4 sisters. Nice. James Griffith says, yes, we are fishing. Yeah, Matthew, they'd be good for bait. That's about it. We can take some of these. We can tie them on a piece of nylon and put them down in the in the hole of the. We can put them in the hole for the squid or the octopus, and we may be able to get some octopus. Okay, this is the eel, guys. It's about 3 foot long, 2.5 to 3 foot long. Trying to get him untangled out of the net. He's a mess. He got tangled in there pretty good. He'll get him out of there. Oh shit. Trying to bite him. Not worth getting bit over. It ain't worth getting bit over. That's for sure. Yeah, see the eel got caught biting the fish. Okay? He bit into the net. The eel's actually out of the net. There he goes. That's a 3-foot eel. Throw him in the bucket. Alright. There you go. He's in the bucket. We'll get him out at the house. That's about a 2.5 foot eel there. You see the fish he was chewing on right here. Probably another matan. Piece of crap now, no good. I'll go throw that away. Oh, Greg, we're on our way home. We'll be home in about 40 minutes. So all the fish are fresh. Everything's fresh, no ice. If you're going overnight, you'd want to bring ice. But we don't need to bring ice because they're fresh. We just took them out of the net. They'll stay fresh probably 2 to 3 hours. With no ice, they're good. Up ahead, we got a lot of sap coming up in the net. You'll see. There's a bunch of them in the net. And they're the most pain in the ass fish. Removed from the net, I tell you. I've done it before. Raho have tiny little teeth too, very sharp, like eel teeth. Tiny sharp teeth. You get in there, get your teeth on your mouth or on your finger, you'll feel it for sure. All right, you're cooking when you get here. Okay, I'll let you too. Hey, Real Fishy, how are you? We're fishing off the coast of Masbate Island in the sea of the Gulf of Asid. Gulf of Asid, A-S-I-D. Here off the coast of Masbate Island, right near the tip of Masbate. At the end of the tip, the peninsula that points towards Panay Island. I live right near the end of it. Maybe from Kalampang, we're only 30 minutes from the end of the peninsula. We're still around 10, 11. We haven't put that many fish in the bucket yet, guys. Kalampang's gonna slow down a little bit. We're still, we're far from land. We're way out in the ocean right now. He's taking his time. We're gonna try to get the fish out of the bucket. This is bye-bye over here. Lamo Cab, we're going up here where you see Quinana-Dutay, San Antonio, Quinana-Dutay, and then beyond that is Quinana-Tonga, where we live. Those lights you see way out there, that's San Antonio and Quinana-Dutay. That's where my garage is. Where Charm and I built a garage for our trucks. And beyond that over here is where we live. Charm says hello to Pepper. Charm, did the Manila transport woman call y'all? She hasn't called me, Matthew. I don't know if she called Charm or not, but she has not called me. So I don't know if she called Charm or not. Yes, Real Fishy, this is the Philippines. We're right in the middle of the Philippines where we're fishing. Let me show you on the map where we are, then you'll have an idea. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna actually screenshot this again. there where it says you're live, right there where you see the red dot. If you go inland here inside the gulf here, we're fishing right up here on the side of the island, not far from home. I can't put my finger on it because it's a picture on the green screen, but won't let me put my, wait a minute, maybe I can. Nope. It's right where his watch is. It's about where we're fishing. Alright, anyway. That's in the Philippines, yes. Masbate Island. Let me shut the green screen off. Alright. Yeah, she hasn't called us, Matt. Either me or Charm. Yeah, with Val, she'll be close. We'll see. Okay, Cherie, thank you for the sub. I'll return the sub after 24 hours to confirm the subscription sticks. I'll leave a comment so you know it is me on one of your videos. All right, Real Fishy. And I'll be subbing to you when I get home, when I stop my live. I'm screenshotting all the new people tonight so I can sub them. Yeah, this type of fishing is tough. It's net fishing, but it's a pain in the ass. Rod and reel, you don't usually catch these tiny little fish. Much bigger fish usually. I just hit the in for the mic. Okay, I got it. Yeah, so do I. I sub them. 12 kilos, huh, Greg? You'll be pretty close there. Good subscription. Thank you. Worldwide content creators. My community is worldwide. Well, that's what we are, Fishy. We're talking to everyone. From the Philippines, we show everyone our life. I don't know if it's true. Today on YouTube, when I clicked on it, it said something about 8,000 videos. I don't think so. You guys can check how many videos I got. I don't think I'm anywhere near 8,000 videos. But anyway, you guys, you check it out. You'll see I do have a lot of videos. I don't think it's 8,000, not even close. All right, Benji Gids was timed out. He got somebody upset. He got K-Shree upset. Whoop, we hit something. Oh, Hawaiian. We just hit the artificial reef. Went right between the Hawaiian here and the outrigger. Hit all this right behind Boy. Lucky. All right. You missed it all, Scuba. You missed a bucket full of fish, bro. We're getting there. I think we got right now about 10 kilos in the bucket. And he's got some more fish here in the net. I want to see the flounder. The flat, already in there? He's busy taking the fish out of the net. Maybe the flatfish is already there. I might have missed it. Looking at the chat. We'll see it when we get home, though. All right. Probably passed it while I was landing. Yeah, Stone, I think we're going to be beyond 10, is my guess. But we'll see. Still taking fish out of the net. Got this little thing on my shoe right here. Keeps catching on the net. It down, make some more room here. Still got a lot of fish to go in here. I'm thinking 12 kilos. We don't know yet with bells on. We're probably looking 12, somewhere around that number. still removing fish out of the net. James Tiberius. Is that an outrigger canoe that the fishing on, or is that just the front of the boat? You're looking at the front of the boat. Here's our outrigger right here. Here's our Katig on this side. And on this side you can't see it, it's dark. Katigs on both sides. Those are our floats on the outsides with outriggers. We've got this section, 1, 2, 3, and one back here. 4 sections of outriggers that hold the Katig in place. That's our floats to balance the boat. It does a great job at it too. You're only looking at the front of the boat. Behind me here, I don't know if you can see it. No, you can't really see the back of the boat back there. Dark back there. Edge of your seat, all right. No scuba, I don't trust it. A phone holder, other than my hand, a little bump, boom, my phone's in the water, I'm gone. 35,000 pesos would be gone down the window. I don't want that to happen. I prefer to hold it in my hand. I used to keep it on my tripod, and I quit bringing that. I mean, the tripod's nice. I can extend it out and put it in a bucket, you know, and show you the fish. But this is close enough. We're good. Hold on, Dr. Rice. Just type the word email, E-M-A-I-L. Small letters, Nightbot will give you my email. It's Mike, the letter N, Manila. Mike in Manila at gmail.com. Chest mount camera? That'd be nice. I'm holding my phone in my hand though. So yeah, I probably should get a DJI chest mount bracket camera. That'd be a lot better. That way I could actually work and help get the fish out of the net. All right, Luke, sounds good. Stone is the winder? No, it's more than 10 kilos, Luke. I wouldn't call it yet. We still got a that we need to get out. I wouldn't call it until all the fish are in the boat, are in the bucket. And then we'll let my father-in-law call it. When we get the bucket out, take it home, he'll tell us how many kilos we got. He's pretty good at being able to just feel the bucket, the weight, and tell you what it is. And he's pretty accurate. Unless Charm wants to bring the scale down, we can put the bucket on the scale and see exactly how many kilos. We can weigh the fish, dump the fish out, weigh the bucket, subtract it, and we'll have it down to an exact number. Down to the half kilo even. Busy did, John. Hillbilly, hello, Hillbilly. I was just talking to someone who met you, PK. He met you in Legazpi. That's awesome, bro. When we get over to Legazpi, I want to come see you too. I'm going to come eat some pizza and barbecue with you. We'll get there one of these days. We haven't been there in a long time. Maybe Charm and I got a trip over there to Pilar and go to Legazpi and visit some of our friends over there. Even while the kids are in school, it'd be a nice trip. Just get out of the house. Thank you, Hillbilly. Yeah, we're fishing tonight. We got a few fish in the bucket. Watch these little tiny sap-saps. Pain in the ass, what they are. We got some nice bukaw. That's what Charm wants, that big red fish with a big eye. Bukaw, bukaw. Now you guys, please subscribe to Hillbilly in the Philippines, guys. Please do that. We'll pin him at the bottom there, guys. Please go on Hillbilly's channel. He's from Alabama. Subscribe to him, much appreciated. Keep
your jam, Stone. It might be another winner. That's right. Yeah, Stone said 10 kilos. I can tell you right now, we're really close, Stone. We're almost half a bucket right now. Half a bucket's 12. We'll see. He's still putting fish in the bucket. Got a lot of fish left in the net here too. Probably about 2-3 kilos. At least 2 in the net, I'd say. There's probably 50 pieces of fish still in the net. 50 pieces will weigh at least 1 kilo. Nailed it with your 7th guess. I think you didn't win it, Stone. Yeah, Matthew, it's going to be a nice looking bike, for sure. And you got good shocks on it. You don't have to worry about it bottoming out. It's a fun bike to ride. I think you're going to like it. I think you're going to like how much power it's got. And I think you're going to like how much fun that bike is to ride. You're a little tall, but I think sitting on it, you're going to feel fine on it. I think you're really going to like it. All right. Yes, it will. That is a Euro 3 Cafe Racer. I want to think it's like a 2019, 2020 model. I remember he bought it after I bought my Superlight. Maybe a year or 2 years after I bought my Superlight, which I bought in 2018. So I'm thinking that's a 2020. I'll have to ask him to see the paperwork. B-Boy's looking for the documents now. But we'll make sure it's got papers. If not, he can give our money back. No need buying a bike with no papers. Or you do like we do, you just ride it around where I live. You know, there's no need to ride it far through checkpoints. But usually, I'll tell you, on checkpoints, they don't ask you for documents here. They only ask for your driver's license. If you're a foreigner and you show your driver's license, they just wave you through. They're not going to ask you for your ORCR. Not usually. There's little tiny sap-saps here. Takes a lot of these fish to make a kilo. So, I think my father-in-law said 10 when he first picked the bucket up. We've added another, at least 1 kilo to that. I'm waiting on the little flounder we got. The flatfish. For the win, K-Sheree says. It's a lock. You can bet your Kubo on it. Chip. Strong team and the striker is handsome. All right, K-Sheree. There's my email right there, guys. MikeInella@gmail.com. You guys can reach me there easily. Agatha Christie. I like Agatha Christie too. I've read a lot of her stuff. All right, Matthew. We'll let him know that when the time comes. Oh crap, I got 2% battery life left, guys. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I had 88% when I came. I'm gonna get up a minute. Step back here in the back. I'm going to try to find my power cord. You guys bear with me. I'm not going to be showing you much. Bear with me, guys.
Anyway, guys, look, we're very low bat. We're at 1% on my phone. The Wi-Fi is only at 14%. We're almost back at the dock right now. There's your pole right there, up there, right there. Yep. That's the marker, channel marker, right there. You see it, Papa? Way up there, right there. Keep my light on it. That's the channel marker shining up there. We don't have a real high tide here, like a medium tide right now. We got to get the channel or we're going to get the rocks. Back to the left. Hop on. Back to the left. Over here. That's the channel right there. Okay. Better to stop. Up, 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 up. All right. Not good. Good thing the motor was stopped on that one. Well, got to get pushed off the rocks here. There's just a few corals up here that stick up. We need to push left. I see where we're at. We're right on the rock here. Let me get up in the front or go to the back? I get it. Maybe I need to get in the front. Channel marker's right there. We're not even in the channel yet. Right here. Look at the marker right there.
The marker is there,
But look. Oh yeah.
this is channel right.
On the right. We almost made. Good thing the engine was stopped, huh? You certainly don't want to hit that with your engine running. All right, guys. We're pulling our way in with the push pole. Channel's right there. If you come in, it's deep right now. You see it's deep. But if you're coming in the wrong place, you end up right in the rocks. This is one of the most... My phone keeps dying because the battery on the Starlink Mini is trying to run the Starlink and charge back in now. Land is right in front of us here. Why are you looking at me? Why are you guys looking at me? There you go. Land's right here. Still taking fish out of the net. All right. Veggie lumpia and veggie pancit. Yes, I love that too. Okay, hello Dwayne. How are you? Welcome. Lumpia is like spring roll. Yeah, we call them that in Australia. Yep. Oh, we're okay, Luke. No, it was fine. It's just my battery on my phone. I was 88% when I left the house. And I'm like 1% right now, just hanging around 1% right now. So I went from 88% down to 1%, and the whole time we've been gone, which is not bad. And my Starlink Mini was at 100%, and it's down to about, I don't know what it is right now. It was at 14% a minute ago. It's at 9% right now, so we're not doing too good. Starlink Mini is about to die on us. It's only a foot and a half of water here. We're on the sandbar right now. So we got a little ways to carry the fish in. I think what I want to do though is I want to just put my phone in my bag and let it charge off the Wi-Fi Mini. Let me see if I have Wi-Fi on the other. Let's see. No, I don't fish in the net. We got to get out. But I think I want to walk the boat. You want to walk it? Want me to get out? Let me get my fat ass out of here, guys. Set the camera up. I'm not going to be looking at much. I need to get out of the boat.
Let's see if we can push this thing up to the beach. Get Mike badass off the boat and start moving, huh? All right, we're just gonna walk this boat right up the beach here, as far close as we can. All right, try to keep it level. The more level and weight we put on the front, then we're just walking it slowly. Somebody got a fire over there on the beach. Get my flashlight here. Boat up here in front of us. Whose is that? It's Moy's boat? Yeah. No, it's Moy's boat. Okay, we're stuck. All right. Okay, as far as we're going tonight, guys. Okay, we're not going any farther up the beach. We're here. We're going to get things rolled out of here. All right. Oops, message deleted by me. I didn't delete a message. See, I bumped my own phone. Lumpy's like spring rolls. Okay. All right. All right, they're just putting it on the block right now. Okay. Got it. Boom. It's on the block. I'm going to grab my phone here, the stuff, and we'll head up to the... We still got to get fish out of the net, though. I love my country. Yes, over here. All right, we don't have a final count yet, Luke. We're still got fish in the net. We got to get the fish out of the net. Are you done? All the fish out already or no? No more fish?
No.
Ah, that's it. Okay, well, I don't know, guys. We're looking at 11, 12, something like that. It's not much. It's not much fish, I can tell you that. Gather up a few of my things here. And I'm going to grab the Starlink Mini here and get it out of the way so that we can head up to the house. I got a rope here around my ass. Here. I got a rope here on my butt. All right, I'm just going to move everything, get everything put into my backpack so we can go, guys. Okay, there you go. Go ahead. Don't mind me, guys. I have stuff to put away. I need to get the Mini in here. So, all right. How many kilos, Papang? 10? 10 kilos, guys. That is his final weight, 10 kilos. Okay, I'm going to grab my Mini, put it in my backpack. I can't carry this with my backpack. I'm out here in the ocean, and I need to... They're heading up to the beach already. I'm going to be heading up there in just a minute here. So whoever got 10 kilos was the final winner. 10 kilos was Stone. You guys guessed it right. Thank you. Yep, 10 is the winner. So you guys who guessed, we are more likely going to do this again tomorrow. But I can almost 100% tell you we're not coming here. Okay? So I'm going to lose my battery. I got 1%. I'm sitting here holding my phone in my hand, hoping it would charge up a little bit. Okay, I'm at 2% now. But I cannot put it in my bag and carry the phone and go to the beach and have Wi-Fi. So I'm going to go ahead and get everything put away in the backpack. We'll call it a night. Thank you. Fish we caught, and I'll try to post it up for some of the stuff. Maybe I can get up to the house in time and get up there taking everything. Damn, the dog's here. Anyway, got to get this thing put away. I got to get everything in my backpack so I don't lose it in the ocean. You guys take care. We'll catch up with all of you later on. And maybe when I get to the house, I'll do a short live again. We can chat. Okay, guys. Talk to you soon. Bye for now. Thanks for joining us, guys. Thanks for all the chats, super chats. We'll make sure the guys get the money you sent over for them. That is much, much appreciated. All right, everybody, take care. God bless you. We love you. Bye for now.